now?
Real tape if I need it.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Our friends, even some of friends have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Test check 1 2 3. Test check 1 2 3. Doing a test check. You want to go across the park now? Where did Corey go? You want to turn me up? Well, I can. You want to test
1 2 3. Test 1 2 3.
Check
test.
1 2 3.
Check 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3.
All right,
test.
Let Corey do it real quick, like, cause he says check 1 2 3. Test check 1 2 3.
Lord.
All right, I got you now. You can give me a test check, please, because they said that I was under you.
Yeah.
Or either you was on top or you was on top of me. What is it? What's
check,
better?
check. Neither. Check.
All right, let me listen. Let me listen. Scott, are you down there? Can you hear? He said that he cannot hear. I don't even understand his things. Scott, where is the... Scott, can you hear me? Somebody tell me now.
Testing 1 2 3.
There he is. Listen to how loud he is. You can't hear? Can you turn it up there?
I'm turned up wide open.
What about now?
Nope.
Nothing?
I got a loud hum. I ain't plugged in good or something.
You got a loud hum?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me try this other. Hold on.
That's,
What about now? Is that better?
oh, a whole lot.
Whole lot better? Okay, I had you in the wrong hole, Scott.
Go figure.
As Dusty would say, hey, listen, you're on my time now. I don't want you talking on the phone. Okay, we're just doing a sound check, people. We got pace tonight. Get your spread in, 850-682-1177. About to start the band show here at 5:30. We got a 2-hour pregame show. And, Scott, I really need you to hustle. I've got to get him a test check that microphone all the way across. Hey, Scott, I got 7 minutes before I wear your I got a bad HDMI cord. I got to run back down to somewhere and get me an HDMI cord. Can anybody give me an idea the closest place to the Pace High School. Father, are you off the phone? I'm going to make sure you're turned up tonight because everybody was complaining at that Niceville game that they couldn't hear you. A lot of times Scott just don't talk. I'm just going to be honest with you. Scott, hold on just a second. I got to holler at him. Sorry. I probably could have muted that. But anyways, 850-682-1177. Get your... I'm fixing to lose it now. Band show's gonna start at 5:30. I've got an hour and 53 minutes. Do we have 7 minutes of stuff to say after the? We can go over the roster. We got 7 minutes. Tell me. Listen to Scott. Do I hear any static? Scotty?
You got me?
I got you.
All right, let me go down to see how far.
My problem is...
Turn sideways, you can't hear me.
Oh, you're right. You're going to have to walk like the band members and do that crisscross. Yeah. Do the crisscross. Do the crisscross. Do the crisscross. Let me focus in on Scotty and see if we can see him.
That was my Atmore lady who wanted to know if I want to go on a hunt.
No, you and Kevin got these side ladies going on with the hunting and everything. I don't even understand that.
Dadgum wedding. I got to go to a wedding that day.
Wedding?
All right, you got me down here to the goal line?
We do.
All right, let me go to the other one.
Man, no, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
I want you to. I don't want to. All your energy expanded on, used up on,
It's cutting in and out a little bit, but
not on our end. I don't think so.
signal.
Well, okay. I'm gonna start the band show, and then I'll rewind and listen to it. Come on, I got to go get an HDMI unless they've got one laying around somewhere. All right, see you guys.
Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, band director Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back, everybody, for another episode of the Big Red Machine Show, brought to you on WAAZ-FM 104.7 The Good Country by our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. I'm the band director, Jody Dunn, and I'm joined by my associates, Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley, and we're glad to be back here for another night of Bulldog football. This time we're over in Santa Rosa County with our longtime rivals and friends, the Pace Patriots. Looking for another great win by the Bulldogs tonight. We're going to talk a little bit about the last game that we were celebrating a couple of weeks ago. But before we do that, talk a little bit about here at Pace. We want to welcome a new band director at Pace High School. And as a matter of fact, he's a graduate of Crestview High School, an alumni of the Big Red Machine. We're very proud of Mr. Justin Mosina. He has been the band director at in Escambia County at West Florida Tech for several years, and now he's here in Santa Rosa County at Pace High School, taking over a wonderful band program here that is a long time staple in the state of Florida and the Southeast, known for its excellence both on the field and on the concert stage. And I know that Mr. Mosina is going to continue that, and we're very proud to say that he is a former member of the Big Red Machine and is going on to great things in his own career. So we're looking forward to seeing the Pace Patriot Band and listening to them and see the work that Justin and his staff have done for us here tonight. So congratulations to our own Justin Mosina in his position here at Pace High School. Well, I tell you, the Bulldogs a couple of weeks ago in Niceville, that was quite a game. It was a lot of fun to watch. It was a little dicey there at the beginning, but the Bulldogs hung tough and played incredibly well throughout the rest of the game, through that stretch of back and forth with the Niceville Eagles, another tough football team there at Niceville. And that crowd is a difficult crowd to work with, as they're so loud and supportive of the Eagle football team, and our football players did a great job of dealing with all of that. And I got to tell you, that I was just really, really proud of the effort that they put forth, and the band played strong all the way through all the game, providing the support that we always hope to provide. And I will tell you this, I got a very nice note from Coach Grant earlier in the week, thanking the band, crediting them with maybe even influencing a couple of plays down the stretch there in some important areas in the fourth quarter there. So we will take that, absolutely. We hope to always be supportive. We do our best, and we're always going to be loud and proud of our Bulldogs. So congratulations to Coach Grant and his coaching staff and all the players for the fantastic effort in the victory at Niceville High School a couple weeks ago versus the Niceville Eagles. So we're looking for another great performance tonight by the Bulldogs, taking on a tough Pace Patriot team. They always play tough here at Pace. One of my favorite memories of Coach Grant as a player is right here in this stadium. I watched him do some of his best work down there on this field, and I remember it well, and I know that he will have our players motivated and ready to go for another great victory tonight here at Pace. Did want to also mention, we talked about the crowd at Niceville and what a wonderful band crowd they are. They were very, very appreciative of the Big Red Machine, standing ovation for their halftime performance. And then later on, as we got back the next week, I got emails and even cards through the mail of compliments for the Big Red Machine from Niceville fans. I thought that was just an outstanding show of support, and they were bragging on our students and the performances and how much they enjoyed listening to and seeing our band. And I just wanted to say publicly thank you to those folks at Niceville for being such wonderful hosts and for the kind hospitality that they always show to the Crestview band. And that's very much appreciated. And the notes that we got, we shared with the students, and we always make the point, you never know who's watching, but someone always is, and the influence that we have, we may not ever really know about it, but it's really nice to hear from the folks who took the time to say thank you and congratulations and to brag on the Crestview band. So I appreciate that from all you folks down there in Niceville, and it was a really great game. Everything was just at the highest level of effort and intensity, and it's of course fun to be on the winning end, and so we wanted to say congrats again and go Bulldogs. So tonight here at Pace, we are going to again show the work that we've been doing on our halftime show. It's about time, and be on the lookout for something new as we continue to roll out the entire show throughout the course of the season. So those of you who have been following us through these early performances, see what you can tell is new and hopefully more refined and better defined as the season develops, as the students get better and better with their playing and marching. And as we get going towards our upcoming busy marching season in October, we call it Band-tober sometimes. This time our activities happen early in the month of October, so we're having to gear up pretty quickly for what's going to come up soon. And we'll be talking about that more later on in the show. But for right now, let's pause for a word from our sponsor, KC Electric, here on the Big Red Machine Show.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show here on the Good Country, WAAZ FM 104.7. And let's hear from our Associate Director, Sean Dyke now. Sean, welcome back to the program.
It's great to be here.
Thank you, and tell us a little bit about the daily activities. What's the schedule like during the day for the members of the Big Red Machine?
So it is crazy from the moment we walk in to the moment we leave. Walking in about 6:30 in the morning, we are band all day, every day, all the way till 2:30, and then when we come back in the evening for evening rehearsals, it's more band if we didn't get enough. So we start first period at the crack of 7 a.m. We've got our percussion class and our concert band class happening at kind of simultaneously.
Right.
We got we're fortunate enough to have the auditorium right here next door, and our great administration allowing us to use the auditorium and for us to have band all day. That's
right.
That's not usual in a lot of places.
Right.
So we really appreciate that. So as the percussion's in the auditorium, we've got the concert band in the band room working on, in the fall of the halftime show and certain fundamentals. Then we move to our second period class where we have color guard in the auditorium and then our second jazz band in the band room. And that moves us to third period, kind of switching gears from first to second and again second to third, going to our symphonic band class. And Miss Whaley does a great job with them, getting them rolling in the marching band stuff. Right now we're kind of working on fundamentals in that, getting them to produce the best sounds they can and incorporate those techniques to the halftime show.
Right.
Next, fourth period, we have our Symphonic Winds class. It's our third big ensemble for the day, and that's we're doing the same thing with these students, working on techniques, sound production, things like that, and transferring that hopefully to the field for the halftime show. Right. Fifth period, we have the wind ensemble, where you do the exact same thing with them, working on refined techniques that they've learned in their previous years. Right. And the idea is to have like a progression throughout the day. Right. We'll start with the students who need more fundamental concentration, and then build up to the wind ensemble that needs less and less. And it could also be related to their experience level. So the youngest or freshmen through seniors, it doesn't always work out to that, but you can track their progress through their experience. Oh, definitely. And we were just talking earlier this week, maybe the end of last week, that we can see the progress within each class. So that's really cool to see. We were talking about how we had these challenges in previous years, and those challenges are starting to go away. I so feel it. That's really encouraging to see. That is good. All right. So after fifth period, it's when we go to lunch and kind of have our biggest reset and kind of mind shift. Right. We go to our chamber music classes. And sixth period is our brass chamber music class and saxophones. Right. So in this class, we're spread throughout. We have, I think, 9 different ensembles in the brass class. And we're spread out into Miss Whaley's office, percussion room, auditorium, multi-purpose room, band room. And this class is really cool because it's student-led. Right. And the 3 of us will go by and coach and give them pointers on what they're having issues with and how to fix those issues. And that class has really progressed throughout the years. And then 7th period, we have a couple classes happening. We shift over to our woodwind chamber class, and we do the same thing. Miss Mills is gracious enough to let us use the chorus room 7th period. We use the auditorium, Miss Whaley's office, in addition to our top jazz band is holding class and rehearsals in the main rehearsal room. Wow. Even though we live it every day, kind of quantifying it like that, it's pretty amazing the day that we have and the opportunities that these students have to play so much during the day. And again, like you said, the administration is supportive of that. I think one of the things that people might not realize is that we never have the band in the band room all together at the same time. No. We can't, for one thing. There's just not enough room. Right. So thankfully we have alternate facilities that are adjacent to the band room. But that sounds like quite a day, and it's a wonderful day of, as you say, band all day long, music all day long. And it is a whirlwind. At the end of the day, some days heads are spinning. It's like, wait, what just happened? What just happened? Right. And yeah, we've got students here 3-4 periods. So I love it. Yeah, it's really cool to see. Well, it's a great day every day here in the Crestview Band Room, and thanks for bringing that to our attention, Sean. Thank you. Let's bring up Kim Whaley now, and let's have a little bit of discussion about some upcoming things that we're doing, collaboration with our middle school bands.
All right, hello. It's good to be back. Yes, next week, in fact, coming up, 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, we're going to have middle school band night, and that's always fun. So that's totally designed to let our kids get around the middle schoolers, let the middle schoolers experience what it's like to be around the high school band and play with them. And I know when I was a middle school director, it was life-changing for those middle schoolers after they came back the next day. They love it. But what we do is we get some of their music that they've been playing at their football games, and we pass it out to our students. Our students learn it. And then we'll all get on the field at one time and perform the pieces without ever having rehearsed them together. So that right there speaks volumes for the level of teaching going on and what the students are learning. But we'll have over 500 students on the field on that one performance that night. We go to the middle school game and play. And like I said, it's one of my favorite things to do because of how much excitement it generates, and it helps the middle school to look forward. And then a few weeks after that, we'll follow it up with some postcards that we will have our students fill out, and they'll personally write a postcard to each of the middle school students, thanking them and saying what a pleasure it was to meet them and everything.
That's a really cool touch that you all have done the past couple of years. And the game is the final regular season game that Davidson and Shoal River play at the stadium here at Crestview High School. And it's a lot of fun to watch the interaction between the middle school students and the high school students. And very cool to see, as you mentioned, the 500 members of the Crestview Band on the field in their uniforms at the same time.
It's amazing.
So it's one of my favorite things that we do, and we certainly are looking forward to it. And we love working with our fantastic middle school programs, because all the things that Sean mentioned that we're doing on a daily basis here could not and would not happen without the work that's going on in our middle schools.
Absolutely not.
And when we go to visit our middle school directors, they are some kind of teachers. They are just absolutely getting after it. And it's yet another blessing that we have here in the Crestview Band program. What I like for those students at the middle schools to say is, when I say, hey, what band are you in? I want them to obviously be a big fan of the Shoal River Mustang Band or the Davidson Panther Band, but I also want them to know that they are in the Crestview Band.
That's right.
And that's one of the wonderful things about having a kind of a system. We have the middle schools, and pretty soon we'll have a new middle school, the Pineview Bears. That band will also be a part of the Crestview Band, and I just can't think of a better way to have a band program than to have it all funneling up to Crestview High School. And we will have Mustangs and Panthers, and soon to have Bears that will all be Bulldogs one day. I think that's just awesome.
It's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun, and thanks to our middle school directors and those students. And thank you, Kim, for bringing that to our attention. We'll look forward to more details as we get closer to that middle school band night. So, thinking of what's coming up in the future, in addition to supporting our great Bulldog football team, you can see the Big Red Machine on October 4th at the Blackwater Marching Festival Classic over in Milton. And then again on October 11th, we'll have our district marching music performance assessment at Fort Walton Beach High School. And we will provide more details for those performances coming up in future episodes of the Big Red Machine Show. So for now, that wraps it up here for another episode, and we invite you to stay tuned for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim, Dusty, and the crew on WAAZ FM 104.7. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be Bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Sitting here with Thomas Grant. We sort of talked about it last week. We had a special coaches show because I couldn't let 2 weeks go by after that great game. And I've talked to so many people, Coach, after that game in the last 2 weeks. And I've called every game since 2000. I don't know how many people's went to every single game since 2000, but that's got to be the greatest comeback win, at least in the last 25 years for the Bulldogs.
Yes, sir. Thank you. The credit goes to the kids,
they played hard,
players, coaches on the sideline making adjustments. So all the assistant coaches, look, we truly do have a really good staff, and just credit to all the players and assistant coaches, everybody involved.
When it was 28-7. We went to commercial break, and I looked at my partner Corey, and we're homers, so I just looked at him and I said, "What is he get the run clock put on us?" I mean, that was my, 28-7. They just needed 2 more touchdowns.
Yes,
and
sir.
the way they were moving the ball,
correct.
So something happened at 28-7. Can you give us one answer, or is it multiple answer?
I think it's kind of multiple answers, to be honest with you. I think it starts with getting points at the field goal and just getting something good happening to us, and then turning around and going onside kick and getting that and getting another three, making it 2 possessions. Obviously, we'd have loved to get touchdowns in those situations, but just getting to a 2-possession game, I mean, for whatever reason.
There had to be an attitude swing somewhere.
Well, I mean, just belief. I mean, and today's era, and kids, where I call it the Chicken Little effect, when something bad happens, it just like the sky's falling. And we just like keep telling them, just keep playing. It's a long game.
Right.
It's a long game. Keep playing. Keep chopping away. And so for us to go through that, and the kids experience it, the belief now that that's not some just old fat coach talking out of his butt. I mean, it's there might be a little bit of truth to that, type thing. So just credit to the buy-in of the kids.
26 unanswered points. The defense, that second half was some of the best defense that I've also seen in 25 years.
Yes, sir.
The kicking game was almost pure perfect.
Yes, sir.
We can't say that since Josh King.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we may have had. I don't want to throw anybody out in the trash,
well,
but I'm just saying, from start to finish, from a game, the onside kicks work, the field goals work. He punted the ball actually.
I've been here 20 years coaching, and I can't remember where we made 2 field goals in a game in 20 years. So, and I felt that's what started it off. I mean, I can't. I mean, look, we've had some free kicks for wins. We've had. Just sent the kick to send it to overtime, like Josh King and Milton. I mean, we've had some great special team moments, but just simply 2 made field goals. Look, I mean, like there's
and 2 onside kicks.
And 2 onside kicks
in the same game. It may be absolutely
yes, sir. There's been seasons where if we just make a field goal, we're district champs. No, not 2, but just 1. So
Yellow Shoes.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
He'll never live that down. I don't know what that kid's name is, but when he come out there with Yellow Shoes that first game, I was like, that was his new name.
Yellow
Shoes.
Work for him. Yes, sir. That did not work for him. Oh, man.
All right. So you've been off a week.
Yes, sir.
Before we break it down against Pace, let's just talk about your week off. Was it beneficial, and how is the kids, where are we at with just the injuries, getting everybody healthy and all that good stuff?
Yeah, we're getting close to being somewhat, fully healthy. I mean, we still got a couple that are out with some lingering injuries. I think, some are maybe, a week away, others maybe 2 weeks away. So we're getting close to that. But it was a good week for us, just getting back to, again, every day trying to get better. Spend a lot of time in the off week and those 3 days of the passing game, and just because eventually we're going to have to be able to complete some passes a little bit more than 5. So we got to get explosive plays out of that. Continue to work on the run game, just the bare essentials. But I believe in open weeks you look at yourself and just get better at what you do, and then this week it transitioned to pace.
Did the adrenaline keep you going these 2 weeks? And the kids, you think? I mean, have they picked up a step in their pep in the step type of thing? Or
look, I kind of said this after the Choctaw game. It was kind of a head scratcher that I haven't been seeing the mistakes in practice that we did in that Choctaw game. So we've had some really good practices, I feel like, and we were executing. We're doing a lot of good things. You hear the pads cracking, like. They were getting after it.
Tippy-toeing.
No, sir. So the Choctaw game was kind of a head scratcher, but the second half, that's kind of what I've been seeing, and we continue to see that in practice.
Speaking of Choctaw, was you surprised at that game last week at all? I mean, I sort of thought they'd win by 3 touchdowns, but my Lord in heaven.
Well, I know Niceville was out, one of their best players in the tight end. He did not play.
Oh, he did?
No, he did not play.
Oh, wow. That's huge for them.
Yes, sir. Their best linebacker was still out, number 4. He was out against us, too. To be honest with you, yes and no. I knew Niceville was going to have to play a good game, but whenever
The running clock.
I mean, look. I mean, yes, but you know, Chanta has.
They've got a lot of folks. You know, they've assembled a great all-star team. Let's just be honest.
Look, they've become Niceville to beat Niceville. I'll just say it like that.
Yeah, there you go.
The old Niceville. You know,
right, that's right.
Niceville's like the rest of us now.
Yeah, they are.
You know, so that's what happens. I mean, look, it's anywhere.
If you have open enrollment, whether you open it up for 2 weeks or 6 weeks, when you've got friends getting on the phone, calling your buddies, hey, come and play with us. I guess, you know, whatever it is. Kids today are not the way we were raised. Of course, there's a couple generations gap here, but even when you played because this is your home, this is your town,
Correct.
This is your school.
That's what it's supposed to be about.
Right, and we've created a monster.
Correct.
We really have.
Yes, the state
and
has.
now that NIL's passed, I don't even know what that means. I can't even comprehend that. You're going to pay a kid to go live down there or pay for their rent or however. Now you open up a bucket of worms that you've allowed a lot of maybe iffy stuff to happen. You know,
Look,
I mean, let's be honest.
There's kids making more than their coaches. So, I mean, it's just crazy to even think. I mean, look,
it don't even make sense.
Yeah, yes, sir.
The loyalty of the fans has disappeared a little bit because of this, I think. Fortunately for us, we always have homers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now they may leave. You know, I know that freshman kid, one of the Niceville best players. He went to Davidson last year, but they opened that window for about 2 weeks, and if he won, you know, whatever. But we don't get transfers. We're on an island up here. We've got one this year, but normally we do not get that situation happen to us. And I'll be honest with you, I think I'd rather play with my guys. What's your thoughts on that? Or,
yes, sir.
I mean, I would take
look, if
a D1 guy, if he wanted to come and play here, you wouldn't turn him away.
Well, you got to do it the right way. I mean, I do believe in complete and physical moves like it used to be.
Right. If a kid moves from
and
Texas,
no contact with coaches. I mean, look, there's been several times where I've gotten texts or emails, and the first my reply is from people moving here. When you enroll, I can talk to you. I mean, because that's what we're supposed to do now. I know for 100% fact that I am one of the few in Okaloosa County that will do that. You know, it is what it is. That's the rules, and that's what we're going to live by.
Well, there's some integrity involved there. So
I like to sleep at night. You know, and it's like I tell my kids in the off season where you're in there, you're busting your butt, coming after school, working for me. How would you feel if you're doing everything you can, you know, to be the best Bulldog you can, and I'm going behind your back just trying to gather an all-star team? You know, that ain't right.
And then how many parents are going to be upset with you? I can't even comprehend some of these teams over the years. There's 11 guys on the field, and half of them just started playing. If I was a parent, I would be upset with that.
Look, people have prioritized winning more than values and integrity.
That's right.
That's the truth.
That's what it is.
And the people that are at the worst are coaches.
Yeah. So, and I'm not going to dig this hole too much. Daily News has done called me. They quoted me and all this, and I think there was something to it. And we talked about this a little bit last week about the play clock. When you go to a place and it works for the home team and it don't for us, I started blasting them, and then all of a sudden the clock just stopped completely. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure they was listening to me, but how? And you said your backup quarterback did a fantastic job of dealing with that.
Yes, sir.
Just the mind to look at the umpire, the referee.
Yes, sir. And look, I told him in practice last week, and he said, Coach, I was used to it because in middle school we never have the play clocks on, so he was used to doing that and all that. But just a heads up, I can't speak enough of how. What type of winner Chasen Lawrence is. The future is extremely bright with that young man.
Hey, when we come back, we'll break it down against the big bad Pace Patriots here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Back here with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, we go over to the Pace Patriots. Now, I will say this, and I've told guys this over at Pace, that my mom and daddy almost moved there early in their life. And, you know, I think that would have been a neat place to live. They were one of the last schools to hold prayer.
Yes, sir.
You know, they held on to that.
Yes,
you
sir.
know, so it's a great atmosphere too. Maybe
Absolutely.
I don't know which one atmosphere wise better, Niceville or Pace, as far as just the noise.
I really don't hear noise, to be honest with you. So
You gotta zone it out.
I honestly can't answer that question truthfully. I know they both have great atmosphere. I know they both have great student sections.
Yeah.
The bands are good. So I mean, I really,
as a coach, I know that you can't focus on that. That's not your deal, right? You've got to be, you know, eyes on the field.
Yes, sir.
But just as far as just, you know, playing the Pace Patriots. Now, you know, one year we beat them pretty bad. They stopped playing us for a while. Was that Hatton? That was Hatton.
Yes, that's
he
what
had
Rusty.
a problem with that. He burned some bridges. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now we're getting past that now. Whether it was Choctaw 70, I think we put 70 on Pace or close to it. I can't remember. Pretty bad situation.
Yeah, Rusty had a good year that year.
Rusty.
Yeah, he threw for 8 touchdown passes in the game.
They had DBs that wasn't as athletic.
Correct, and we were 1-on-1, and
That's right.
you know, I mean, I'll never forget. There was a thing where Andrew was away from trips, and they had a guy on him that we felt like was not as good as him, and he was singled out with no safety help. So first down, incomplete. Second down, just off the tip of his hands. Third down, 70-yard touchdowns.
Yep.
We did 3 plays.
3 plays in a row.
You know, 3 plays in a row. So
well, as coaches,
yes,
you realize that. That's
yes, sir.
Do what you got to do to win.
Yes, sir.
All right, so y'all went to the Pace Andalusia game last week. Let's talk about that for a minute. First of all, let me ask this question. Is Andalusia as good as they were when we played them last?
No, sir.
They are not.
No, sir.
So they won 35-0, right? Was that what
yes,
the score
sir.
was? What did you see or what did you feel there?
Man, I think Pace has probably, for public schools, the best offensive line in the state of Florida. I mean, I think the only schools that I would say that would be equal or better than them as a unit would be IMG and probably St. Thomas Aquinas. I mean,
63.
Look,
He's got like 45 pancakes over.
Yeah, and he's not even the biggest guy they got.
70 something.
He's 79, I believe,
Yeah.
but Coach Vance does a great job with coaching them. All 5 of them are seniors. I told them that it's the closest thing to our 2018 unit that we had, which was, arguably one of the best. Diesel and them, Luther. So I mean, they are
That makes a
big. And
difference. That's why. Listen, when you've got one guy that gets 200 yards a game, this Williams kid.
Yeah.
The little quarterback, they don't throw. They only throw 4 or 5 times a game. And he'll take off and run a little bit too. Not a lot, but he does.
And he's good at it.
He's good at it.
Yes, sir.
How in the world how do we stop one kid? Is your MO not to let him beat y'all? It's got to be, right?
But it is, but that's easier said than done because when you look at film, I mean, there's the majority of the time he's not getting touched till he's 10 yards downfield. I mean, like because the line is so good, and they got a really good scheme. You know, it's almost single wingish. You know,
an old Buddy Ryan defense.
I mean, look, well, we're trying to figure it out. You know, the key is you can't get out leveraged. You know, by them. They love to run buck sweep and run kind of off tackle. So everybody, you know, that may see this formation in tight. You know, they're thinking, oh, it's A gap, B gap, but really it's C gap, D gap. So you have to get numbers out there because I can't tell how many times on film they're running buck sweep. They got 2 guards pulling and there's nobody there. So, I mean, you know, we have to do a good job of getting lined up.
How many receivers do they have on the field that's out wide? Are they tight?
they're wide, but their hardest sets are when they have those nasty splits and they're really tight because they may be 2 or 3 yards from the tackle. So that's kind of like a tight end. So he can go crack your linebacker, which you're not supposed to do. But they do a good job of getting away with that, and it never gets called. Even sending a guy in motion full speed ahead and going in and crack. But that's a whole nother separate issue. But
do you feel like we're down 7 right now as we're talking?
No, sir. It's 0-0. It's
you think so?
Yeah, it's 0-0.
We're down by 7. I won't be honest with you. I'll just say it straight up right now. I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's always been that way.
It's look, we're 0-0 right
was
now.
Was you there when we got hit upside the head with the clipboard? You remember that? What year was that, Red? That was we had one of our sideline guys. Our sideline guy.
Then yes, I got one of the penalties.
He got one of the coaches on the other team went and hit our radio guy in the back with a clipboard. But that's when I think Adam kicked the ball backwards that game. Is that wasn't it? No, it was a different game. I'm getting confused. Either way,
okay.
I just I hopefully it's not that way, but
no. Look, look, we're starting off 0-0. Look, they do a great job. Until that's called. It's just like holding. So you got to play through it, regardless whether it's called or not. And the key for us is not getting out leveraged and just giving. Kind of like last year. Last year we got out leveraged because we didn't do what we were, the game plan on defense, and we kept spilling it when we should have been boxing it. That means keep your outside arm free. I think Coach Petrie has a good game plan. This possibly could be round 1 of round 2. So I mean, it's like the motto all year long is no matter what happens Friday night, Monday we got to get better. Regardless, look, this is not the state championship game.
Even if we win,
yes, look, yes, win or lose, we got to get better. Next week and continue to improve. And because look, my ultimate goal is obviously to win a state championship here, and you're not going to do that in the regular season. The key is you got to get into the playoffs and then get hot at the right time.
Offensively, when you look at their defense, where do you think we can be successful?
I think we're more athletic than they are, but now they're big on the defensive line. We're going to have to get a hat on a hat. I think, if we can get the ball in space on the perimeter a little bit, I think we might have some success there. Look, we're still going to do our best to establish a run. We've tweaked some things to, possibly use their technique against them on defense. So we'll see how that goes. But I like the game plan. It comes down to executing. I think there's some shots to be made against them. But when we take those shots, we have to execute the throw and execute the catch.
Not that this is do or die, but do the kids know how important?
Oh yes, sir.
This
they know.
game is. Now
yes,
Tate's 4-1, but they've played chumps, so I'm not worried about nothing to bar. Tate's had an easy schedule.
Yes, sir.
Comparable to the
compared to us, I mean,
right.
Like in our region, we have like the second or third strongest schedule.
We may have 12 points just on straight schedule. Right now.
Exactly.
When does that come out, by the way?
Tuesday was the first rankings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were at 1 and 2. We were at 12 out of 16, I believe, or 12 out of 17. Mm-hmm. So, we're probably, I think we were in 3 or 4 points of 6.
Really?
So, and I think our strength of schedule was 11.8 or something.
Yeah.
10.3. Okay. Thank you, Hunter.
So, strength of schedule.
You've
got 10 points on it right there.
Yes, sir. So and there was only 2 other schools, I believe, that had a tougher strength of schedule than what we did out of our region. So that's only going to improve as the season goes on.
So I hate to just step out and say this, but the winner of this game is probably the district champs.
They're in the driver's seat for sure. They're in the driver's seat for sure.
Right. Tate could surprise you.
Well, look, Coach Summerall does a good job. And Coach Navarre beat Tate last year. So so we don't want to just go ahead and and Navarre.
He's probably getting better. I think Brett told me that.
They are, and look, Coach Bagley's team's getting better. He's a great coach. Look, and that's what they should be telling their kids in their game. The winner of this game is in the driver's seat. Basically, the winner, you control your own destiny, whereas the loser needs help or needs to make a run. Well, it needs to make a run to get in that large bid. Look, last year I told our kids that we finished 4 and 6, and we finished in the 9th spot.
9th spot.
So that tells
we
Brett.
We had one game, and we're there probably.
Correct. With our strength of schedule.
But with beating Pace, we're almost guaranteed a home game first round.
If we
be district.
Yes, sir. Correct.
Right.
Correct. That's a big thing.
All right. So, looking at everything you've looked at so far, we got a win on the scoreboard. Let's get rid of turnovers.
Okay.
We would like to win the turnovers, right? So, give me a couple things that we've got to do to win a game. Besides turnovers, and of course points have got to be there. What do we got to do?
I think one offensively for us is that when we dial up a chunk play action play, and it's there, we got to hit it. We got to hit it. I feel like we got to hold serve with them because look, they're going to score points. They're big. They got a great system. This is the type of game where I feel like we'll have to hold serve, and if we do that, it's going to be a 4-quarter game, and could come down to who gets the ball last. And then therefore, I feel like our kicking game could be the deciding factor.
Nice. All right, we appreciate it, Coach. And,
yes, sir. Thank you. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff, where we cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff, Week 6. You just mentioned it, Dusty, I cannot believe it's Week 6 and we're still in September.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
You sit here and we are, basically this week is going to be the halfway mark, by the time you count the open weeks and everything. So we are officially halfway through the season, and we are still in the month of September.
Still in the month of September. Our season ends in October.
Yeah.
When's the last time that's happened?
I can't remember. Usually, for the last several years, it's been like the first week of
November. At least getting me in November. Yeah. At least a little bit of chill.
Yeah.
You
won't even have the hot cocoa and blankets and sweaters and everything. You better be able to go 2 or 3 rounds deep in the playoffs if you want any cool weather.
Any cool weather. I mean, we may be blessed at the end of October with a little sense of fall.
Maybe just a sweatshirt or a little pullover.
Just a little. You know what? It has been colder at the beginning of baseball season than in football season.
Oh, if you're outside, soccer and baseball are the 2 coldest sports you're going to play. And like you said, you get to those early season games in baseball, and it is, February and March, you will freeze yourself to death.
I remember one time we had a real bad cold front, and Coach Gillis and Rhett, for some reason, they was in the restaurant that day, and we were in heavy coats, and they told me that they're expecting 38-degree weather at baseball season.
Yeah.
And they had already been playing about a week or so.
Oh, yeah.
So it's amazing. I mean, it's just the way that, and listen, they're starting baseball 2 weeks earlier this year because baseball now is a 2 of 3 playoffs.
That's right.
Instead of just one and done.
Yep.
If you're in, when you start playing your baseball after district,
right.
then it's the best 2 of 3.
Really?
So
Okay.
first round.
So it
is
takes a
first-
little bit longer.
So it takes longer. So they started 2 weeks earlier, and it'll go about a week longer at the end. So it'll be really cold starting that baseball season.
Wow.
Well, before we get started, let's do this. If you want to get in on the spread, that means if you want to text me at 850-682-1177 and tell me how many points your team is going to win by. That's all I need to know. So CHS, 10 points, 5 points. PHS, 10 points, 5 points. And here's what you will win. Listen to this. Joey the Jeweler's giving away a $50 gift certificate you can use however you want to. Blends with Benefits, giving away a $20 gift card. Desi's is giving away a free buffet. And you're going to get 2 tickets to the Bruton PCA Rodeo. So give me a text, 850-682-1177. Tell me your team and how many points you think they're going to win by, and you'll get all of that good stuff. And we're going to do a runner-up and give away 2 more tickets to the PCA Rodeo. So with that said, real quick, like last night, of course, just the one game, Bay blew out Pensacola. Your off teams are Northview, North Bay, West Florida Tech, and poor old Pine Forest. This is their 2nd week in a row. How would you like to have a 2-week? I guess if you take the week they played and the week they're going to play us, which is next week, what is that? 3-4 weeks?
Yeah. I mean, you're already sitting there at 1-3, so you're wanting to try to get some rhythm going and trying to get things working.
Yep.
And you are going to have to work off rust. Because you haven't been going game speed for the last.
You're hitting each other
2 weeks. Yeah, but you hit on something. The good thing about it, the Bulldogs are going to be the recipients of hopefully some good fortune. Maybe taking Pine Forest a little bit to get back in game gear.
Real quick, let's hit a couple teams. One team we've talked about, and one team we have not talked about at all. Destin's taking on App. Destin's 1-3. Destin, we looked at their schedule last week, and it's murder's row.
From here on out.
They lost to Taylor County 50-0 or something last week. They're going to play Opp, who is 4-0. Brunson left them with a good situation, I guess.
He did. Bobcats up there doing real well, and Destin, they're going to be hard pressed probably to get another win or two.
Mr. Green, I don't know if he cares about holding his job. Isn't Mr. Green the coach?
Yeah, but also I don't even know if they have got even a senior because it's one of those where they start. With
is it not quite yet? That's right. They start with a freshman team, sophomore, maybe just juniors.
Right.
I think you're right.
I think this could. I don't think they would have any seniors yet unless they've had some transfers. Yeah.
And I think they might have had a couple.
Right, maybe.
Which that's been a hot topic this weekend. I've gotten all kind of phone calls and stuff on something I said last week. We'll talk about it a little bit later. How about, can we look up the Rock? We haven't talked about the Rock at all. I feel so bad. We was really in the Rock. We're talking about the Rock Stars, Rocky Bayou Christian School. We talked about them a lot when, Danny Bowers' kids went there. I don't know, gosh, how long it's been now, 10 or 15 years. He always gave us good information. But anyways, the Rock Stars, we got to find out what their schedule is. Talk to me.
You can't do nothing without
an ad.
You
can't do
anymore.
Nothing without ads on your phone. We're trying to get some information here on the Rock Stars. And, we're going to start, again, your rural teams that we're going to talk about. Now, there's more than this, but in our coverage area, you got Vernon, Holmes County, Graceville, Cottondale, Northview, Chipley, Jay, and Baker. There's a couple of those teams that's going to meet eventually. It's going to be one unbelievable game. Yeah, Baker plays Chipley, right? This year, or is that going to be? No, it's playoffs.
That would be
a playoff. They're both undefeated in rural. They're the only two. What is the Rock Star doing?
It's not been a good season for them.
So it may be good that we haven't talked
for the old Knights. They are currently sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are 0-5 on the year.
Are they playing? Are they playing tonight?
Yes, they actually are traveling to Central. It looks like to play Central. So possibly
they
could
may
pick up a win there.
They get a win there.
They've had a game a couple of weeks ago against DeSilla Christian with it was a 9-point loss, and that's really been the closest game. Everything else has been two touchdowns or more. So Rocky having a tough go of it this year.
Vernon, we're not going to really dive deep in here, but Vernon's 0-5 playing LPCA, Lighthouse Christian, 2-3. And Vernon travels, I think, to Lighthouse on that. So
pretty sure, yeah. And
I don't think
Lighthouse not doing, record-wise 2-3 doesn't look great, but, one of those little up-and-coming private school level teams
Right.
and finally getting some wins on the board.
Graceville 0-4 taking on a Franklin County who's 4-1. That's probably another loss for the Graceville.
Yeah, the Tigers looking
Tigers.
at going to 0-5. Franklin County this year having a real good year. Last few years have been really kind of wishy-washy, tending to more of the wishy. Really been struggling over the last several years. Can't remember how they did last year, but before that they were really struggling. And this year, a good early season campaign coming in at 4-1. Like you said, Tigers looking probably to go to 0-5 after that game against Franklin County.
All right, let's dig deep on our first matchup in Rural Division. Cottondale's 2-2, and Weewa-Hitchcock is 2-2. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think Cottondale played LPCA.
Yeah, they played on
last week, right?
Yeah, just last week, and they beat Christian Academy Lighthouse 58-24. So a big win for Cottondale, and they are traveling to Weewa in this game.
Who did Weewa play last week?
Weewa actually played on Thursday night, and
That's
they
right.
lost to North Bay Haven 37-6.
So North Bay, so Weewa's coming off a loss.
Yep.
But Weewa normally have a pretty decent team.
They're always going to be 500, maybe a little bit above, a little bit below. Cottondale had a real good season last year, regular season, and lost early on in the playoffs.
That's right.
This year, not quite as successful at 5-5, but they are putting a good number of points on the board, even at a
They are.
Yeah, they are. They're averaging just under 50 points a game.
Good Lord.
Weewa, coming in right around 27 points a game. Even though this game's at Weewa, I think that I just feel like Cottondale is going to have the edge in this game.
Okay.
Just because they're able to put points on the board.
What about defensively? Both teams giving up some points, or
Weewa's given up. Cottondale's given up just under 30 points, that's a little bit over 30 points a game. And Weewa giving up just right under 25 points a game.
Yeah.
So, both defenses doing about the same. You look at Cottondale, though, they have a big yardage discrepancy in their favor for total yards a game. They're averaging over 500 yards a game offensively compared to Weewa's 220 yards a game.
All right, I got to do something real quick.
Yeah.
Let's go back and let's look at who Cottondale has played, because I would like to see who they're running them points up on and who, how they're moving the ball.
Right.
Are they playing big teams or not, Dusty?
They started out with Sneads, then FAMU, and then they did have the
Wow,
Freeport loss. Now, that was going to go a lot of ways. That was that 71-60,
That's right.
where they almost had a basketball game, basically, based on the score.
Yeah.
And then last week, like we said, 58 points last week.
Wow.
So
they
so even in their loss, their two losses, they've put up
put up
good
a lot of
numbers.
points.
Yeah.
Weewa, real quick, don't try to break this down too hard, but some of the teams they played looks like they've been a little easier situation.
Yeah, Graceville, which is struggling this year. Vernon,
Had won a
which
game.
is
Had
struggling.
won a game. North Bay,
Kind of
couple games they won.
Yeah, and
And they lost to Brantford, who's not too bad, but
right.
So anyway, should be like you said. I think Cottondale's going to have the edge there. Let's look at a team that is really hot right now. The commodity I would have, if I could invested in their team early on, I'd be up for sure. And that's Chipley, who's 5-0, taking on Holmes County, who's 2-3. I mean, look at their schedule and who they've played, and it's been pretty impressive.
It really has. They've beat the likes of North Florida Christian. They beat Jay last week. That was actually their closest game really this year. Beat Jay 21-14. The next closest game was back earlier, third game of the season. They beat Rutherford 39-26. So was that 13-point difference?
Yeah. What about Holmes County? They come in 2-3, Dusty. Now I believe Chipley's traveling to Holmes, aren't they?
Yes, this game is at Holmes County. I mean, this is one of those games right down I-10, 10 minutes away from each other.
Right.
Chipley got, they're starting to get a little bit of momentum. Their season started off 0-3, and we thought, man, this is going sideways for Holmes County, fast, quick, and in a hurry.
But their scores wasn't too bad.
Yeah,
I mean, they just couldn't put no points.
They were 0-3, but they had lost by a combined total of 6 points in 3 games. So, but
this
then,
may be a closer game than you think. I don't think Chipley is going to lose
Right.
this game. I don't think,
Right.
but it may be closer than you think.
I think there's a good chance that Bonifay or Holmes County, just because of that, it's a rivalry game right down, like I said, I-10, neighboring cities. A lot of there's going to be I kind of look at it almost the way Crestview and Niceville was.
That's true.
Everybody went into that game, most everybody thinking, hey, can Crestview just find a way to keep it close?
Right.
Crestview comes out winning the game. So Holmes County's looking to maybe try to do that same thing against Chipley.
What about offensively and defensively in this game? What are you expecting?
Expect Chipley to score a good number of points. They're averaging just under 38 points a game. Holmes County, they got off to a slower start.
Yeah.
But even with their wins, I don't know if they've even broke 25 points all year. They're averaging about 16 points a game, and I think that's really going to be probably the key factor for Holmes County is just can they put enough points on the board to keep up with Chipley.
Let's look at Jay. Jay comes in is that surprising to you, 1-3 against Flomaton, 3-2? What's your thoughts there?
It is. The last year, real good season last year. The last few seasons before that, you could see Jay trending in the right direction. They got there to a good level last year, and now all of a sudden they just flipped the switch and have gone completely the other way.
Like we said, a close game last week against Chipley, but other than that,
it was.
And Baker wasn't. Baker I think was losing that game back a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
Until the last quarter.
So I don't know if you want to call it. Is Jay slipping, or is Jay just not getting the breaks at the right time?
Right.
Because like you said, 9-point loss to Baker, 7-point loss to Chipley. So
and about 15 points to Freeport, something like that.
Yeah, it was a 2-touchdown loss to Freeport. But yeah, so you take two of those games, could have easily went a different direction, and then you're sitting at 3-1 instead of 1-3.
That's right. And the Hurricanes come in 3-2. They do travel to Jay. If you look at their stats, they're pretty similar as far as how many points they're scoring per game, right?
Yeah, dead on it. 22 points a game apiece. And Flomaton giving up a little bit more defensively, probably 2 or 3 points a game more. Both of the teams in between 275 to 300 yards a game.
So maybe a good matchup.
I think this is going to be a good matchup. Usually Jay and Flomaton historically has always been first to second game of the week or of the year. They're just 15, 20 miles down the road from each other, so they always play. This is even though it's a Florida and Alabama game, it's a rivalry game really.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe give the edge to maybe home field.
Yeah, I think 3 points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's wrap up Rural with our one and only Baker Gators, who's coming in 5-0. And they're traveling. Are they? Let's see. Are they traveling to Houston? No, Houston County's coming to them, right?
You know what? I'm wondering about that because I saw on the sign in Baker earlier this week and I haven't seen it again. It showed away against Houston County. So I thought whenever I originally saw the schedule that Baker had every game at home until the last game of the season, and then they were traveling to Port St. Joe. But then I saw some conflicting information. So. Not sure about that.
Yeah, but anyways, again, Baker has beaten Vernon, Destin, Central, Jay, and now Rutherford. What stands out to me in this is, but of course, we know that Brunson is a master scheduler.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and momentum now is huge. No matter who you play,
without a
you're
doubt.
sitting at 5-0, and now he's going to fix it. He's fixing to start coming into a little tougher games. In the first 5 games, I think the last 5 games may be a little tougher.
Going to be, a little bit tougher.
Houston County, Northview, Zion Chapel, Freeport, which is going to be a tough game for St. Joe. They lost to Zion Chapel last year.
I'm interested in, Northview should be a winnable game. Houston County at 1-4, I think is a winnable game tonight. Baker is just doing real good this year. Like you said, the schedule's not the toughest schedule in the world so far.
Right.
But Jay could have easily been another game that could have been a tough game. In this rural division, really in high school at any level, but especially that rural division over here in the Panhandle, you can go from one year being a world beater to the next year being the bottom dweller, just because you're so limited on numbers.
Right. They doubling up their score versus Houston, right?
Yeah. Actually almost tripling. Baker averaging just under 36 points a game. Houston County just under 14 points a game. And then I think where the big tell of the tape is more than that, offensively what they're doing is what the teams are doing defensively. Baker only giving up about 11 points a game, whereas Houston County's giving up over 40 points a game.
Wow.
Whenever you're giving up over 40 points a game and you're getting ready to play a team that is as balanced as they come. I mean, 191 on the ground, 192 through the air, over 380 yards a game. You've got a team that's that balanced and they're scoring right at 40 points a game. This one could very easily get out of hand for Houston County.
Yeah. Does Brunson rest his guys at all, or
I think once you've got limited numbers. I think Baker's got right around 30 or 32 players on the team. I'm sure he's going to try to anybody once they can possibly get to the running clock, maybe try to rest some of those guys. But talking about the end of Baker's schedule this second half. Next week they've got Northview, and the way Northview's playing, that should be a win for Baker. But then after that, you got Zion Chapel, Freeport, who's playing extremely well, and Port St. Joe. I'm interested to see Zion Chapel. What's their record so far this year?
Now we know Freeport, before the game ends tonight, is 4-0, so that's going to be a tough game. Zion's 2-3.
2-3, okay, because they actually beat Baker last year up there at home. And they actually are coming off they lost big last week. Yeah. So and they've lost 3 in a row. They won the first 2, and then I think they got into region play. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
It is. Yeah.
They got into region play and now
lost a couple close ones and then got blown out by Laverne.
And they're playing Pike Liberal Arts, which should
that should be a win.
And then they got Baker.
That's right.
But yeah, Baker, they got definitely the toughest part of the season coming up the last few weeks of the season.
All right, when we come back, we'll start breaking it down in 2A here on WAZ 104.7.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Appreciate the Holloway Agency again for sponsoring the countdown to kickoff. Week 6, can you believe it? Week 6, and we're still in September. Text if you want to be on the spread. You win a $50 gift certificate, Joey the Jewelers, a $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits, a buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the Bruton PCA Rodeo, which is next weekend. And then we're going to give a runner-up 2 tickets to the PCA Rodeo. 850-682-1177. Next week, is it October or is there another game?
No, it will be the 2nd or 3rd of October.
So this is our last game in September, but we're in week 6. All right, let's break it down. We have in 2AD1, it is all balls to the wall. All 4 teams play each other. We've got 2 matchups, Freeport and Catholic. What a game. Could be possibly the game of the week. Walton versus South Walton. Let's tackle Freeport first. Playing Catholic. What a matchup, Dusty.
Yeah, Freeport coming into this game, like you said, 4-0.
Who have they played?
Started out the season, North Bay Haven, easy work with them. Fairly easy work with them. Northview, actually,
that's a surprise.
5-point win. It was a high-scoring game with Northview, but, did pick up the win. Then another close game against Cottondale, 11 points. But once again, and this could be something that could be the chink in their armor, at least if you look at the last 2 weeks. They have given up over 100 points the last 2 weeks.
100 points.
And you're looking at a Catholic team that coming in 4-1. Their one loss though is to the Pace Patriots. Who is arguably one of the better teams in our coverage area.
Yeah, look at who they played. Now Navarre, granted, a bigger school, they're not doing all that well, but they scored 42 points on Navarre. But look at, like you said, they played Pace, but how about those other 2 teams?
Yeah, they beat Tallahassee Godby. They beat Montgomery Catholic.
Pretty impressive.
Then they beat Providence. I think Providence is struggling a little bit. They beat Providence just last week, last Friday.
So what a great game. It is at Freeport. I will give 3 points to that, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to take down the Raiders. Yeah, Catholic.
The Crusaders.
Crusaders,
yeah.
not
yeah.
Raiders. Yeah.
Yeah, it's you look at the offensive production. Both teams putting plenty of points on the board. Catholic coming in averaging just over 31 points a game, and like we talked about, Freeport coming in, they're averaging 51 points a game.
But the strength of schedule,
right,
is not quite there.
It's definitely not there. And
this is a district matchup that may set the season champs.
Oh yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I look at this still in my growing up from Baker, watching Baker play football for years, and Freeport was always a district game for the most part for Baker.
That's right.
A 1A or
1A,
a rural
yeah,
or whatever.
that's right.
Now to see, because of the growth of Freeport, that Freeport has bumped up a division, and Catholic can kind of work their numbers to stay in that
That's
two.
right. That's right.
They are going to be one of the better 2A schools you're going to find in the state.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And Freeport is playing off of true 2A numbers.
Right.
Whatever they got, work with what you got.
You know what that reminds me of? Freeport sort of reminds me of Crestview.
Mm-hmm.
The size that we are now will never go back down.
No.
Freeport will never go back down. And it is what it is. You're stuck with your players.
Yep.
Freeport's out there in the middle of nowhere, just like Crestview.
You're not going to get any transfers.
You're not going to get transfers when you've got South Walton.
Maybe one or two from Walton.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But South Walton's the place to go.
Yeah.
In that area,
Mm-hmm.
in Walton County,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
That's the new upcoming great place to play ball anywhere.
Yeah, Freeport, like you said, off to a very quick start at 4-0. Give them 3 points for being at home. I just think Catholic's going to be too much for them.
Although they've scored 20 more points a game.
Right.
It's who they've played.
Mm-hmm.
And now listen, does it still look good for the fans? Absolutely.
Yep.
You want the fans, all they care about is a W.
Right.
Not who they're playing.
Yep.
And I think Coach Grant has got a little flavor, taste of that, and understanding that.
Right.
And I think next year when we go to reschedule, hopefully we'll see a little, different schedule. We've got one of the toughest schedules in this part of the country. And maybe it's starting to shape up a little differently with Escambia and Pine Forest not doing all that
Right.
well. But Tate, Pace.
Playing good ball.
Good ball. All right, so real quick, like breaking it down. 50 points for Freeport Catholic, 30 points a game. What about defensively? They're about the same, or what do you think?
Catholic's giving up about 20 points a game, and Freeport's giving up Freeport's giving up about 35 points a game, 33 points
right.
a game.
And then offensively, overall, again, it goes back to Freeport putting up almost 450 yards total offense. But again, it's who they play. But let's break it down quickly and see what may be going to cause Freeport problems.
Right. So, Catholic is definitely a little bit more run heavy this year. They're averaging about 342 yards a game. Just over 200 yards a game of that is coming on the ground. Just under 140 coming via the air. Then you flip it over to Freeport. Freeport coming in right under 450 points a game. And they're doing about 165 on the ground, but averaging over 285 yards a game through the air.
I see those numbers way down in this game. I don't see them rushing more than 100 yards and maybe passing more than about 150. I really think Catholic's defense is a lot faster and stronger.
I think that you could be right there. If Catholic can cut those numbers by a third at least, keep them right around 3 to 320 offensively, barring any special teams touchdowns or defensive touchdowns, I think that's going to lend to Catholic coming out with the win.
Let's look at Walton and South Walton, another great rival over the years, whether they've been in district or not. Both teams, actually Walton's 2-2, South Walton's 3-1. Let's look real quick and see who they've played and see what their schedules look like. We'll start with Walton.
Yeah, Walton got off to a quick start, just like we figured they would.
Well, but playing Mariana was 10-1 last year.
And so whenever Walton wins that first game against Mariana 33-6, you're thinking, okay, hold on a second, Walton might have something because Mariana was and you didn't know. Fast forward to where we're at in the season now, and you're looking at a Mariana squad that's struggling. But then after that, they won a close game with Holmes County. But then, got blew out by West Florida.
But bigger teams now. Bigger teams.
And even though, they lost last week to Fort Walton Beach, who was struggling, once again, a bigger team. Bigger team as far as numbers. And
6A.
Yeah.
Compared to 2A.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Or 5A. No, 4A. Fort Walton's 4A now.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's hard to, whenever we're 6A, you can't.
I'm sitting here thinking we're still in their district for some reason.
Yeah, but yeah, so Walton, at 2-2, and not a bad 2-2, but then you look at South Walton 3-1, and they are playing bigger schools. You look at South Walton; they opened up the season with 3 straight wins over schools that are definitely bigger than them: Gulf Breeze, Fort Walton Beach, and Arnold. Really, the only one I would call a blowout, if you would be that opening season win against Gulf Breeze, and then played a relatively close game against Fort Walton Beach, and then a relatively easy time against Arnold.
Then they played Little Knowles.
Last week, they played Florida High and took their first loss, 34-14. And I kind of put an asterisk by that game because that game could possibly be a playoff game.
Oh,
so that's something that South Walton has to be looking at as well right now.
If you look at their stats head to head, let's talk about the points they've scored and allowed.
Yeah, Walton coming in averaging just under 20 points a game offensively, giving up about 20 points a game. South Walton coming in averaging just over 25, about 25 and a half points a game, but defensively only giving up about 12 points a game.
That's pretty big.
That's a big thing right there.
Passing yards in this game, I think, may be the difference, Dusty.
Passing yards and just overall offensive production in general, because South Walton is basically doubling up Walton in overall total yards per game.
They're moving the ball twice as much.
Yeah, coming in at just under 335 yards a game. Walton coming in at right around 164 yards a game.
Yeah. They're pass heavy for sure. South
Walton definitely pass heavy. They're only averaging right at 80 yards a game. So they're
on the ground.
On the ground, yeah. So they've got 256 yards a game through the air.
Yeah.
So I just don't know if Walton's going to be able to stay with that.
I don't think so. That's going to be a tough matchup for the old Walton Braves. Let's move on over now to District 2. You got North Bay Haven, who's open. We've already said that. You got Bozeman taking on Port St. Joe, and Rutherford and Mariana. Neither one of these teams have really. Nobody in this district. Somebody's going to win this district. Just by the way of who's the best of all the sorry teams, I guess. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, and Port St. Joe is one of those. If we're looking at the Bozeman-Port St. Joe game, Bozeman Port St. Joe last week lost 21-13 to Leon, and then the week before that got blown out of the water 60-13 by
They're
Bluntstown.
on an 0-2 straight. They won that, and both teams. Now this team's and if you look at who? Bozeman? Is it Bozeman?
Yeah.
They've lost 3 in a row.
And lost by almost the exact same margin to Bluntstown as Port St. Joe did.
Yeah.
60-13 and 57-13.
So it could be a close matchup.
And then you look at Bozeman, they have played Leon and won against Leon.
Oh, that's right.
Leon just beat Port St. Joe last week. So if you start bringing in those
those
common opponents,
stuff, yeah.
And this is really the first time I could think that I can remember if we've had a Bozeman-Port St. Joe matchup where I'm actually leaning, even though with this game being at Bozeman, I believe.
That's right.
Yeah, Port St. Joe.
At Port St. Joe.
With this being a Port St. Joe home game, I'm still trending this game toward Bozeman, actually.
Too. I think so, too. I think Kevin will have a good chance of beating the old Sharks.
Yeah.
Let's look at real quick, like Port St. Joe averaging, 20 points a game?
Yeah, about 20 points a game, which in today's time isn't really, that's
not a lot.
That's kind of
and
mediocre.
Bozeman's really struggling scoring.
Yeah, they are only averaging 14 points a game and giving up about 15. No, they're actually giving up more than that. They are
20 or so.
Yeah, they're giving up about 20 points a game, 22 points a game.
When you start digging into the numbers, you could second guess yourself. But I think again, Bozeman, can they pull it off? It is at Joe, so I'm going to give them a 3-point swing. Can they beat Port St. Joe by 4, 5, 6, or 7 points? That's the only way they can pull it off. They got to win by a touchdown, I think.
Yeah.
Can they beat them by a touchdown? They've only scored 14 points a game.
Yeah, whenever you look at the stats, Bozeman is definitely kind of a pound it and ground it tank,
Right.
but actually their yardage breakdown is trending more to an air game, 146 yards versus 110 yards on the ground.
On Bozeman,
So they're only averaging about 256 yards a game, whereas Port St. Joe trending heavy on the running attack. They're almost basically doubling up their passing yardage. They're right at 240 a game on the ground and about just under 120 receiving or passing a game. So definitely the yardage stats go toward Port St. Joe.
I think I'm getting close to a pick 'em.
I think, yeah, and maybe that difference is going to be home field advantage.
Maybe.
Port St. Joe's one of those places. I've only been there once or twice to watch Baker play. It is a tough place to play.
Is it?
It's one of those places that
Do they pack them out, Port St. Joe?
Good crowd, but you sometimes wonder, did they get the refs from the school?
We've had a feeling like that before. Did they graduate from Port St. Joe? That's all we'll know. Let's look real quick at two teams that are struggling. One for sure, Mariana 1-3, taking on Rutherford 0-4. Not a lot to talk about right here. Rutherford Lambs. I guess you should say Lambs instead of Rams, right? But 0-4. And if you look at who they played, Mosley, Chipley, Holmes County, Baker, that probably tells you why. Mariana coming in 1-4. Is their schedule a little tougher? I think so. They just got blown out last week. That'll blow your ever-loving mind. 55-0 to W.S. Neal.
Yeah, I think you could have seen that one coming. They played, lost, like we talked about, first game of the season to Walton. Then they lost just about by the exact same score the second week to Tallahassee McClay. And then they picked up a win against Bozeman.
Yeah.
And then they got blown out.
So is TR Middle better or WS Neal? Because, generally speaking, one or the other is better. But when you look at something like that,
what I have seen, TR Miller is one of those teams, kind of like a Niceville for us. They're every year, lump it or not, they're going to be in the mix every year.
Right. We know WS Neal's 3-1 right now, and TR Miller's 5-0.
Yeah.
Generally, TR Miller's better, right?
TR Miller's usually going to have. You're either going to see both teams coming down to that last game of the season where it's that river rivalry game,
right.
Murder Creek or whatever it is there, and they're either going to be both playing extremely good or TR Miller playing extremely good and WS Neal, either not doing as good or a bad season. This year, it's definitely trending toward both of those schools playing extremely good football. I hate it for Rutherford, but I think we're going to see them go to 0-5.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think we're talking right now, we are probably at a 20-plus game losing streak, probably for Rutherford right now.
Yep.
Because I don't think they won a game last year.
They didn't win last year at all. So that's tough on the old Rutherford Rams, for sure. Of course, you're competing against Mosley and a bunch of other teams over there. Arnold, Bozeman, North Bay Haven, Mosley, and all those teams that, bounce around.
I think we talked about it last week, and I made mention to somebody over the weekend. We were talking about the Baker game with Rutherford. And Rutherford, with all of this transfer stuff and with Panama City growing and the number of schools just growing, you're up to 5 or 6 schools in the greater Panama City area now.
Yeah.
Out of all the schools and all the programs there, I think it's without saying that Rutherford has taken the hit more than any of the other teams as far as really, I hate to use the word decimating, but really decimating for sure the football program.
You're right.
It's been, I can't tell you the last time Rutherford's been relevant in football.
Mm-hmm. When we come back, we'll have the last few districts here on WAZ 104.7 countdown to kickoff.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate the Holloway Agency sponsoring us again. Don't forget to text me if you'd like to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by? So that'll look like CHS 5 or PHS 5. That's all I need to know. You're going to win if you hit it. Joey the Jeweler, $50 gift certificate. Blends with benefits, $20 gift certificate. Buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the PCA Bruton Rodeo. And then we're going to give out runner-up 2 tickets to the PCA Rodeo. Well, Dusty, real quick, like on a personal note, you're adding another member to your family tomorrow?
Yeah, we are.
You're adding another member to your family.
Going to be picking up.
Don't cry on me now. Don't cry on me.
I'm not.
I know.
We're going to be
awesome.
We're going to be picking up a daughter-in-law.
That's awesome.
Chandler is marrying Caroline, and
she's a South Carolina girl.
We're bringing.
Is
her
she
down.
a Gamecock, or is she going to follow who y'all follow?
That is one of the things that we're going to have to work on.
We're going to have to work. It's a split family, right?
Well, no, no, just sports in general.
Oh, she's not a big
she played volleyball and was actually extremely good at volleyball.
Really? Okay.
For a few years in high school, but quit playing and does not follow any sports at all, and does not really like any type of she doesn't like the competitiveness.
Okay.
So her and Chandler,
easy going,
because she's a doll, but her and Chandler, that's definitely especially this time of year. Luckily, she was not at the house this past Saturday whenever Auburn was playing Oklahoma, because it was a pretty tense 3.5, 4 hours.
Y'all got to figure that out.
Yeah, well,
that's good.
Yeah, but yeah, we're excited and happy to have her.
All right, so here's what we've got left. We have 7 matchups left. Believe it or not, we had said that 3A D1 Bay blew out Pensacola last night. West Florida Tech is open, so your only matchup in 3A D1 is nobody, right? Because Pensacola and Bay played last night, and West Florida Tech is open. So that's the only 3 teams in 3A D1. In 4A D1, you only have one matchup. Pine Forest is off, like we said, 2 weeks in a row, and that's Booker T. Surprisingly comes in 3-1, and Escambia 0-4. I would have thought this would have been a reverse situation, Dusty.
You took the words out of my mouth.
I just took it straight off your tongue.
You could have showed me these records at the beginning of the year
crazy.
and say, hey, after 4 games, you're going to have Booker T and Escambia playing. Here's the records of the 2 teams, and I would have told you 10 times out of 10 that Escambia was the 3-1 team and Booker was the 0-4 team.
Right. Well, let's look and see who Booker T has taken down so far. It's been pretty good, I guess. I mean, a couple of the teams are not the best, but some good football.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their schedule. They started the season with a 28-20 win over West Florida, who's actually playing some decent ball.
Playing some good ball.
They lost by 1 to Milton.
To a 5-0.
To a 5-0 Milton team.
5-0 from 0-10 to 5-0, and I'll say it every week. Ronnie Douglas don't come out of retirement to coach an 0-10 team. All right, next.
And then 2 weeks ago, won a close game, 14-7 against Fort Walton Beach. And now just last week, coming off a very impressive 34-16 win over Gulf Breeze.
Escambia struggled. 0-4.
Escambia has struggled. They
lost to West Florida.
West Florida, they lost by 5. Then they lost by 3 touchdowns to Niceville. Lost by 2 touchdowns to Bay. And then lost by 3 touchdowns to Mosley.
Wait a minute. But do you see what I'm seeing, though? I'm seeing a very, very, very tough schedule.
Tough schedule.
So you look at playing Booker T. Okay, so Mosley, Bay, and Niceville. Niceville, they're 2-3. They've come off we'll talk about it in a minute, but Bay's undefeated. Mosley's got 1 loss. No, Bay lost a close one.
A close game.
Yeah, okay, so they're 4-1. Mosley's 4-1. Niceville's 2-3. West Florida, I think, is 3-1. Compared to Booker T, that there's only 2 or 3 wins amongst all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be this is going to be an interesting matchup to see if Escambia, who is at home, may just dominate Booker T because of who they played. What do you think?
It is. I would.
You almost cannot look at the stats,
but you almost have to whenever you see Escambia offensively is just doing nothing this year. They're only averaging 12 points a game. You look at it. Yeah.
I'm just saying the Florida rankings has Escambia at 172 overall and Booker T at 228.
That is you are a 3-1 or excuse me
3-1
3-1 team
against Escambia.
0-4 team, and you are
strength
still outranked. It's got to be the
That's what it is.
But
By the way, can I just do it? We're going to talk about this. Choctaw's number 19 in the state. The whole state. But anyways, go ahead.
And this is where you start looking at stuff on paper. You look at the stats, you look at the points scored, the points given up, and definitely it leans toward Booker T. Like I said, Escambia only scoring 12 points a game, giving up almost 30 points a game.
Yeah.
Washington or Booker T scoring about 24 points a game, giving up about 15 points a game.
Yeah.
So you put all that on paper, but then you kind of take that, wad it up, and throw it out.
Because of the strength of schedule.
Yeah.
So it's at Escambia. I think Escambia comes out of their funk that they're in. They're 0-4. Booker T's 3-1. I think they're going to go to Escambia. If Escambia can get the people there, I think Escambia is going to win by maybe 2 touchdowns. That's just me, and that's what I'm going with.
I would call that the proverbial stepping out on the limb.
That's stepping out on a real thin limb.
I would say it's going to be close, but you know what? I think Booker T is I think they got something going over there this year.
You may be right.
I think that it's going to be a close game. I don't think the stats are going to make it look as skewed toward Booker as you think it would, but I still think Booker finds a way to come out with at least a touchdown win game.
Yep, Pine Forest is off, like we said, 2 weeks in a row. So let's move to 4A-D2. You got Arnold taking on Choctaw, Fort Walton Beach taking on Rickards. Let's look at the Fort Walton game first. Fort Walton may have problems. They're going to Rickards, and I just, They won last week, but that was their only win against Walton, right?
Yeah, against Walton, who is not playing the best football this year, 2-2, but that's a smaller school, a much smaller school, especially from a talent standpoint.
Who's Fort Walton lost to?
They lost to Tate, they've lost to South Walton, they've lost to West Florida, and they've lost to Booker T. So they've lost to teams that are playing.
Now that Booker T was a close matchup, wasn't it?
It was only a touchdown. It was 14-7.
That's what I thought.
Last Thursday. So Fort Walton found a way to, or Thursday 2 weeks ago, found a way to keep it close against Booker T. But then you've got a Rickards team that comes in. They got struggles of their own at 1-4.
But who have they played? They've played some pretty big teams.
Godby, which they did win that game.
Okay.
Then they lost to Eastside. Eastside is usually, that's down around Gainesville, if I'm not mistaken. Big team.
Good team.
Only lost that game by 3 points. Then they lost
to Mosley by 2 touchdowns.
but they gave up 55, but scored 41. Then they lost to Childs by 17.
And Colquitt.
And Colquitt County is usually a great team. They're out of Georgia.
So they're both 1-4, but let's look at what they score.
Yeah, Rickards coming in, averaging right at 30 points a game. Niceville less than half of that, only averaging about 13 points a game.
Right. I'm going to lead towards just the home field advantage, and Fort Walton's got to travel to Rickards.
Oh, yeah,
right.
and I think there's just going to be, you might not have it just laden with talent and athletes over at Rickards, but there is enough difference makers.
There's enough athletes
over there at Rickards.
Enough. That's right.
The
band is the band is athletic. I got Dusty cracking up because one of my things that I said a long time ago, we went over there and called the game in a cage. Remember that? And I was looking over there, and the band came out, and they started dancing like I ain't never seen nobody dance for my life. I said, man, the band's even athletic. And, hey, it is what everybody knows what athletic means. But anyway, seriously, 30 points a game for Rickards, 13 points a game. That should say it all, right?
Yeah, I think Rickards picks this win up, and I think they win by probably at least 2 scores.
All right, so here we go. One of the greatest teams assembled in Northwest Florida this year. Choctaw comes in 5-0. Now, I've got to say something. This past week, so we did the coach show and countdown to kickoff last week without us having a game. And I had mentioned that I thought this would be a blowout. I thought, and I've told a lot of people, hey, I text a lot of people, I said, Choctaw's going to beat the mess out of Niceville. We had just come off a win off of beating Niceville. Great, one of the greatest games you could ever be a part of.
Without a doubt.
Down 28-7, and the Bulldogs make a great comeback. Nothing taken away from Crestview. Just a fantastic game. But when I saw what Choctaw did to us, and all of the people, all the coaches telling me, Niceville lost their money man to Choctaw. They've lost a lot of talent. They've got, they lost some talent to Choctaw. Now, saying that, Niceville's number one running back went to Davidson last year, and he lives in Crestview. But that's okay. They had an open enrollment for a couple of weeks,
Right.
And the kids signed up there. That's fine, whatever. But Choctaw has got close to 20 kids playing on the team that didn't play last year, juniors and seniors. What do they just birth them? No. They have open enrollment, and kids decide to come there, and they have assembled one unbelievable team.
Yeah,
especially on defense. Now, you just tell me what they've done in their games. Listen to this.
Other than the Gulf Shore game,
which they won
21-14, they have given up 7 points
in the last 4 games.
And that 7 points was to Niceville last week.
And that was a gimme.
Yeah, with the running clock.
They played second stringers.
We both, I started with Baker doing radio in some shape or form in '96, I believe.
Yeah.
And we've been doing the countdown show for
203.
Yeah, so 22, 23 years now. I don't think I can ever recall Niceville getting the running clock put on them.
Never.
Niceville, like them, hate them, and sometimes you hate the teams or the people that are just.
They have a legacy.
They just have that mystique. Whenever you walk in to play Niceville or Niceville comes into your stadium, you better have it strapped on.
And listen to this: when we set up our station on the visitor side.
Mm-hmm.
There was I don't want to jump too far out there, but there was at least 100 people from Niceville on the visitor side.
Oh yeah, I could easily
before Crestview really started bringing their fans in.
Right.
Because I found out that all of the home side is paid seating.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of the fans just sit on the visitor side.
Yeah.
So now you've got teams that go in there that know that their home side is packed out at Niceville, and half of the people on the visitor side are going to be Niceville.
Yep.
So the atmosphere is crazy.
Yeah. So you take a program like Niceville, like I said, I can't ever recall seeing them being a running clock put on them. And Choctaw did it fairly easy.
Yeah.
I mean, it was halftime, I believe, and it was 35-0, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. That's right.
And
the running clock started before halftime.
Yeah, and so Niceville got a little bit of a taste of what they've given to some teams because of how they have, call it recruiting, call it what you want to. Let's just go ahead and say that, okay, if both schools and both programs are within the law of the land, if you will, more power to them.
That's right.
And right now, Choctaw has got the upper hand in that part of the game.
They play Arnold tonight. That's going to be an easy win. Arnold just come off a loss, about a 30-point loss to Bluntstown, didn't they?
Yeah, 36-point loss. They lost 58-22.
So this is going to be an easy win for Choctaw.
Yeah.
I want to see the rest of Choctaw's schedule. We don't have to break it down as far as stats because this is going to be a major blowout. But who does Choctaw got the rest of the year?
After tonight's game next week, they play South Walton, which South Walton should be coming into that game probably at 4-1. So that will be a good test for Choctaw.
Yep.
We just talked about Rickards; they're struggling this year. Fort Walton Beach is struggling. That last game of the year against Enterprise, if Enterprise is playing, but they're struggling this year. Or
they're 2-3.
They're 2-3 right now. So just
And I don't know.
Really
I don't know.
Nah, I mean I'm.
So to be honest with you,
I know one thing. They have got they've got a tough second half of Opelika is usually them and Auburn High. They're in that area. They're usually in that 7A classification. Alabama right there in the mix for a state championship game. Mm-hmm. So Choctaw definitely got a tougher schedule down the road, but I think they come into this game and they take care of business pretty quick.
Take care of business. Let's move in real quick, to 5A D1. All 4 teams again are playing each other. Gulf Breeze taking on Niceville, Milton taking on Mosley. Let's look at the Milton Mosley game again. If we started the season, I knew Ronnie had come out of retirement, and I even said it the very first game. He's going to win some games, but they're 5-0, Dusty. 5-0. Mosley comes in they're coming in 4-1. This is going to be a great game.
It's going. Yeah, I think it is.
It's at Mosley, right?
It's at Mosley, so I think you give them a few points there. Their one loss is to Bay. That was early in the season. They lost by about 2 scores, and then they beat Rickards, which is struggling, Rutherford, which is struggling, Navarre, which is struggling,
and
Escambia, which is struggling.
Oh, so okay, Escambia no wins, Navarre no wins, Bay They lost 2, has 4 wins.
Rutherford, no, their opponents that they beat.
5 wins.
No, that they've beaten.
Have only got 5 wins total.
Have gotten 1.
Oh.
That they've beaten.
If you don't count Bay, Ricker's only got 1 win.
Yeah, that's the 1 win.
Navarre, Escambia, and Rutherford is winless. Oh, wow. I want to look at Milton's schedule. Milton, actually, this may be a little different than we thought. Okay, we know they started off beating Crestview. Pensacola is winless, but Booker T's got 3 wins. Tate is undefeated.
Well, they were.
No, did they lose?
Yeah, Milton.
Oh, yeah.
Milton beat them 3-0.
I meant, that's right. Yeah, 3-0. They're 4-1. Navarre hasn't got. I was looking at Navarre. So I don't know. I don't know which one's got.
The main difference there is if you're looking at is Booker T and Tate.
Yeah.
Are playing some decent football, or better than average
they
football.
Beat what, Booker 14-13?
Yeah. So they won 2 close games. They beat Booker by a point, beat Tate by 3. They only beat Crestview to start the season in that overtime game by a point. And then
they
2
open it up on Navarre.
and then 2 blowouts, and then the last one being against Navarre.
You know, one thing about winning close games over and over and over again, I think it makes you tough. A desire not to give up, right?
Oh,
especially being down, just like Crestview, they were down the whole game until the last drive.
Right.
You know, so that is going to be a good game. You may have to give it to Mosley on the home field advantage and where they're getting their referees from.
I think,
let's just be honest.
Yeah, I think that's where I would see the difference in this game is that slight home field advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these teams I think are very equally matched. You look at Mosley. Mosley is putting a lot more points on the board.
But again, this goes back to the schedule.
Yeah. Yep.
You know,
a little bit tougher schedule.
A little tougher schedule
for Milton.
Yeah, that's right.
But Milton still, right at 26 points a game. Mosley right at 44 points a game. But look at Milton though; they're only giving up about 12, maybe 13 points a game. Whereas
25 or so.
Yeah,
25.
Yeah, whereas 5, about 24, 25 points a game.
For Mosley. So
Mosley.
That's going to be interesting. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Let's look at Niceville real quick. Niceville. Wow. I just don't know what to say. They lose a game 2 weeks ago that had to be similar to Crestview losing to Navarre when we was up 28-0.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. I remember
that.
I mean, and
we thought it was over.
And I mean, because now that you say that game was going as picture perfect as a game could go. I mean, 28 effortless points.
28-0 at halftime.
Yeah, and then the proverbial tires ran off.
The tires ran off of that game. And
I forgot all about that.
Crestview did the exact same thing.
Yep.
28-7.
Yep.
And 26 unanswered points later. And then can you rebound from a game? That is such an emotional, destructive situation for a team. And then Choctaw comes in and blows your brakes right off. Whatever you had left, you can just kiss it to the baby.
You're metal on metal right now.
You're metal on metal.
One thing we haven't talked about, Niceville, especially since they've gone on this 2-game losing streak to the Bulldogs and then to Choctaw last week. One thing we haven't talked about this year is they've got a new head coach down there.
They do.
And you get on Facebook, and I'm not in the group, but somehow it shows up. Is kind of like Crestview has Crestview word of mouth, or Crestview word of gossip, or Crestview word of Karen, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Niceville has a similar thing. I think it's concerned citizens of Niceville. And if you read some of the comments, especially after that, I didn't even take the time to look after the Choctaw game, but after the Crestview game, there were some very unhappy people making some comments.
Concerned citizens.
Yeah, you got a new coach that's a completely different philosophy. He has no ties to Niceville because you think they had John Hicks that was there for 20 plus years. Then you had Grant Thomas that was there that played for Niceville. He's a Niceville guy,
right?
And he left on his own accord. They probably would still love to have Coach Thomas there.
I would think so.
So now you've got this. Okay, we bring this outsider in, and I think you got some people that are like, why did we go outside of our program? Or there's a lot of turbulent waters, if you will, down in
Right.
Niceville, it seems like. Niceville, I think, still has a chance if they can somehow manage to find a way to come back, and Gulf Breeze might be just at the wrong place at the wrong time. And if Niceville can get it together, they're going to take out some frustration, I think.
Yeah, I think Gulf Breeze is fixing to get. It's at Gulf Breeze, and I think Gulf Breeze is fixing to get the bad hand of Niceville. They're fixing to lay some hammer, probably. It's got to be.
If this game even remotely stays close,
it may be over for Niceville.
It might,
because they've got Godby, Mosley, Milton, and then they end on an easy note with Navarre. But those are no easy games against Godby, Mosley, and Milton.
Yeah,
sure.
You've got bookend easier games with Gulf Breeze and Navarre.
Now, listen, the last 4 games are at home for Niceville,
which is definitely in their favor.
Definitely in their favor.
Yeah.
So let's move right over. We got 2 games. Of course, Navarre and Tate's playing, and of course we got Pace tonight. So let's look at the Navarre game real quick. Like Navarre comes in struggling, man. 0-4. It's almost just like what was their record last year? Do you remember what their record were last year?
I cannot remember. No.
I guess I could click it on and find out. But if you look at Navarre, they absolutely, I think they were 3-7. I think is what it was. So they've been struggling for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and it's kind of reached a peak. It seems like this year. At least right now at 0-4, and and taking on a Tate team that's
4-1.
4-1.
They've turned it around.
They've turned the last 2 years. This year and last year, Tate has really turned it around. Playing good ball. The only loss that Tate's got is that 3-0 loss to Milton a few weeks ago.
Yep, that's right.
So a good quality loss, if you would, for Tate. If it comes down to the points, which we hate, but if it comes down to like points, you look at the strength of schedule or how your opponents play.
We could get in 5-4 because we have 9 games.
Yeah,
that's what Coach Grant was saying. Our strength of schedule right now has given us so many more points than everybody else because of that. If you look at Navarre, of course, they've got us left, but their only easy game probably, you could say they probably could win is Gulf Breeze, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because they've got Niceville, Pace, us, and Escambia.
Yeah.
Escambia had one game, but we've talked about that. They've got a tough schedule.
Yeah. I think you're right. Navarre is looking at possibly best case scenario minus, short of getting, some luck along the way. Navarre right now is looking at a 2-8 season, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. If you look at the points, Tate playing a tougher schedule. They're putting up about 27, 28 points a game. Navarre's struggling with about 2 touchdowns a game. So, I just don't see Navarre winning this game.
And if that's true, what's impressive to me for Tate, they're averaging, like I said, 28 points or so a game. They're only giving up 6 points a game. That's right there in line with Choctaw.
That is.
I think it's easy to say, if you look at it, and I know there are a lot of we got several undefeated teams, especially in those lower classifications. But I think you could easily say that Tate and Choctaw very easily could make their own arguments, and possibly Milton, for best teams in our coverage area. Tate, even though, like I said, they got the 1 loss, but it was a 3-0 loss to Milton. Right. I think this game is going to be Tate at home, and second half will be over with in about 30 minutes.
I was going to say running clock for sure.
Yeah.
Well, the Bulldogs, again, we've talked about it just a little bit, coming off one of the most impressive games they've played. And, I told Coach Grant in our coaches show last week, it may be the greatest comeback of all times. I have called every single game in the last 25 years. The only person that I know may have went to all the games besides me is the Gillises, possibly. I don't know if they went to the one in Gainesville or whatever. Right. But watching the last 25 games personally, that is the greatest. Now we beat them 4 years ago, down in Niceville, but the way we won this last game was the most impressive to me. I was when we was at 28-7, we went to a commercial break, and I told Corey, we're fixing to get the running clock on us. Mm-hmm. And if that's the case, our season may be over. I mean, we may pick up a win or 2, but that would be it. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, we started chipping back. We had a couple field goals, 13-28. And I gave, I interviewed the kicker. I said, buddy, since Josh King, that's the best kicking experience we've had at Crestview High School. Right. 2 onside kicks, 2 field goals. He punted the ball just perfectly. I mean, he did a great job. So now you've got a week off, and you're facing a 3-1 Pace, who Pace is at the top of their game right now. I mean, their only loss Wasn't it
to Milton 3-0?
Not Pace.
Yeah.
No, that Montgomery team, wasn't it? Wasn't it the
Yeah,
Montgomery?
no, it was. Oh yeah. I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we were just talking about
Tate.
Milton. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, they lost their first game of the season to Mary Montgomery, 34-21.
But then they went on a run.
And then they have gone on a run. Beat Catholic by 3 touchdowns. Blew Gulf Breeze out of the water. And to me, this is and I would love to see what Andalusia's record is. Last week, Pace beat Andalusia.
They were 3-1 going into that game.
35-0.
They come into that game at 3-1.
Yeah. 2 teams that were one loss apiece.
That's right.
Yeah. That is a huge win last week for Pace. So you've got the Bulldogs coming in, still probably riding an emotional high.
Very emotional high.
From a big win against Niceville 2 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. Pace coming off of a big win. And really, the last 3 games after that opening season loss, they have put the hammer down to teams.
They really have. They're averaging right at 40 points a game. The Bulldogs have had a problem scoring all year, but defensively they're similar, right?
Yeah, maybe a little bit of an edge to Pace. They're giving up about 15 points a game. Crestview giving up about
18,
20,
19,
right at
20
20 points a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not too far off there.
Right.
That's our only close stat, probably.
Yeah,
I think
you would say, yeah, because you look at the stats, Pace.
Doubling up us.
Yeah, doubling
everything.
us up. 422 yards a game total, 368 yards a game on the ground. Only 55 through the air.
I would have thought we could have beat them in the passing. We're averaging 21 yards a game in the air. They're averaging 54. I thought to myself, man, maybe we can win that stat, but no.
No. The key to this game tonight for the Bulldogs,
We've got to put 8 or 9 guys in the box.
However many receivers there are, there's that many defensive backs.
That's it.
And everybody else has got to be in the box, stopping the run.
You got to go man, and generally they run 2 receivers.
Yep.
So that puts us at 8 or 9 guys in the box. You might put Zy. By the way, Zy played every snap at Niceville.
You might have to put maybe Zy at safety, just
safety.
kind of a rover.
Let them run.
Just kind of read the quarterback. If they see it's a pass,
yeah, he might cheat up.
Right,
but he might cheat up. He gets a lot of tackles too.
Then we'll go into some of the terminology I've learned. If we see helmets go up, on the line, it's a pass play. That few
Very
times,
few times. Now, would they shift books on us, knowing that they're a running team? Could they? I don't know. A team that has shown pass for the last 5 games and it has almost 400 yards 400 yards on the ground. Could they shift to a passing attack on the Bulldogs? I don't think so.
I think it was Catholic last year or year before last. I think it was whenever Catholic and Walton had that playoff game rematch that you and Corey called. Catholic had been heavy pass.
That's right.
And they went to a run game, and Walton couldn't do anything with it.
Nothing.
It's easier to do that.
That's right. Instead of passing.
It's easier to say, okay, our running game, we're averaging 125, 130 yards a game. We're going to feed y'all and let y'all see if we can rack up some yards.
And they just ran right up the middle on Walton. Couldn't stop them.
If you don't have a passing game, you don't have a passing game.
That's right.
And I think that might be where Pace is at this year. I just don't think they've got that good of a passing game.
Can we stop Williams?
Mikael Williams, almost 240 yards a game on the ground. If we keep him at 150 or less, we're in the ball game, I think. If he gets close,
how many did you say?
150. If we keep him 125, 150, I think there's a very good chance we're in the ball game.
You cannot let Mikael Williams beat you, right?
Right.
You can't. You've got to. I don't know. He gets about, what is he at, about 20-something carries so far? Or is that his average right there? That's his average. 22 carries a game. 230 yards a game.
So he's averaging 10 yards or almost 11 yards a carry.
Yeah. So, I think that if you can stop him, that you don't want him to beat you.
Right.
That's what I would say.
Yep.
He's got 12? I don't know how many. He's got almost 1,000 yards so far in 4 or 5 games?
Yeah, 4 games.
How about the touchdown situation? 15 already.
Averaging 4 touchdowns a game. So that's 28 points, and they're averaging 30. So
if you don't spy that kid, if you don't have an extra guy on him,
right,
it's your own fault.
I would like to see, if we go to I would like to see his his numbers as far as like weight and height and everything? What's this? Is he going to be your little juke and jive, 5'9", 190, 200 pounds? That's real kind of elusive, or is he? And that's exactly what he is. He's 5'9", 180.
So a little short scat back.
Yeah, he's not going to be, and what you typically...
He's not going to pound you like that kid a few years ago at fullback.
Ramacek or
Schlafenheimer, whatever.
And that's typically what you expect to see from Pace, is
Right.
that I formation, fullback, which you never
Just
see anymore,
pound.
and just pound in the middle. But this, unless we see something tonight we're just not expecting to see, 5'9" and 180 is going to be somebody that if he's running between the tackles, they are just blowing holes out and doing a lot outside.
So you're telling. So are we both saying this? So you said, how do we beat Niceville? I think you got it right. We won the turnovers, and didn't have a lot of penalties. I thought we needed to pass a little bit. We did pass a little bit more, but anyways, we ended up winning that game. So tonight you say we have to shut down Williams to 150, you think, or less than that, 100 maybe?
Yeah, and I tell you what, I was just looking here at some stuff, some stats, and some numbers here. Their offensive line, Tim, is huge. I don't think they've got anybody Pace on that offensive line that's under 275, 280.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably the biggest offensive line in our area. And that's just something. Pace is a growing area, but when I think of Pace, I think back, okay, you used to could go to Pace and see the border of where you might see some farmland. So you had boys that were, just country boys. And I think that's what you're seeing again this year.
Right.
This is going to be a huge test for the Bulldogs tonight.
It is. All right, if you want to get in on the spread, which I hadn't really mentioned it enough, we've got some extra things to give away. We're going to give away a bunch of tickets tonight to the rodeo up in Bruton that's coming up. So get in your spread, 850-682-1177, and we're fixing to have kickoff here in just a moment. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs taking on the Pace Patriots tonight.
We are live at Pace, Florida. Little rain, and it is homecoming. Had no idea it was going to be homecoming until, Corey, what was the dead giveaway when we pulled up? We saw a bunch of floats.
Yep.
And I will tell you, there's nothing like being visitors to a homecoming. It makes your butt cheeks tighten up real tight. Get in on the spread, 850-682-1177 if you would like to get on. Listen to what you're getting. Corey, listen to this. You're getting, if you hit the spread tonight, now I've got a bunch of numbers, so if you text in, I'll give you a thumbs up or I'll say it's gone and you'll have to send me some different numbers. But you get a $50 gift certificate to Joey the Jewelers, $20 to Blends with Benefits, a buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the Bruton PCA Rodeo next weekend. And we're also going to give runner-up to 2 tickets also to the Bruton PCA Rodeo. So Bulldogs are taking on the Pace Patriots tonight. Homecoming. That's a red flag. Is that a red flag to you? I don't know.
Well, I mean, when you map the schedule out, you want the homecoming to be a win for your program or for the community and everything like that. I will say that
it ain't good, Daddy.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times we don't go to a lot of places that put us on at homecoming.
It doesn't happen a lot.
It really doesn't.
Doesn't.
But, they're doing their homecoming early. I like this.
I love
it. It helps it flow better through halftime.
Yep.
Of course, I think the Big Red Machine's going to perform. We'll have that on YouTube tonight. 850-682-1177 to get in on the spread. Listen, if you pick Pace and you're a Crestview fan, that's okay. If you're Pace and you would like to pick Crestview, that's okay too. Or whatever. It doesn't matter who you pick. We're just really all this giveaway stuff is to help the sponsors get their word out. Joey the Jewelers, $50. Blends with Benefits, $20. Buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the PCA Bruton Rodeo next weekend. All right, before I do a couple commercials, Dusty, we just broke down this game, and my thought was, can we hold Williams to 100 yards? With that, if we do that, do you think we could stay in the ball game? Just your thoughts.
If they hold them under 100 yards, I like our chances, but I don't see that happening. I think Crestview has to score at least 35 points tonight.
35 to stay in it. Just keep up with pace is what
Correct.
you're saying.
Yeah.
We're going to watch probably, based on Coach Grant, your dad, one of the best offensive lines in the state of Florida. IMG maybe is better, but you've got an offensive line that averages right at 300 pounds, and Coach said Diesel maybe makes the start. So I'll tell you what, real quick, I'm going to go to break. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial here on WAZ 104.7.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we are back. We are here live at Pace High School, taking on the Pace Patriots. Pace Patriots come in 5-0, and the Bulldogs have got a lot on their hands. If you guys text me a number, I'll let you know what I got left. We don't have a lot of low numbers left for the Bulldogs, so just pay attention to. And I can't handle phone calls right now. We're live, but if you'd like to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. Tell me the team, CHS, PHS, CHS or PHS, and just a number, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, some numbers are gone. They've been texting all night long to get in on this. If you win, you're going to get $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers, 20 from Blends Benefits, buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the Bruton PCA Rodeo, and the runner-up will get 2 tickets to the PCA Rodeo. Corey, we've got games going on right now. That's already, of course, we've got this 7:30 start, and it looks like it's going to be a little later because of homecoming. They're showing about 15 minutes left on the screen, which doesn't do us good. We don't. So Niceville right now, how are they up 21-0, and they started only 30 minutes ago. They're playing Gulf Breeze. That's why. So they're getting a rebound there. They've lost 2 in a row. Now, real quick, like that blowout from Choctaw, 42 at halftime. Before the game, the tight end was having some physical ailments, and he could not play. And listen, if they had went to him, if they wouldn't have stopped running that same play to the tight end, we'd have been in trouble.
Well, yeah, he's one of the best players we've seen this year, I think.
Absolutely.
But 42-7, that's a pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. I think that the tight end would have kept it a little closer, but I don't think that he would have made that much of a difference. But if you've got scores tonight, please text them to us, 850-682-1177. I know I've got Doug Woods is going to be giving us the Milton update. They play Mosley tonight. It's going to be a tough matchup for them. Choctaw, who do they have? I've got the list right here. I don't think Choctaw's off. Choctaw has Arnold. That'll be an easy win. I don't even need the score for that. It's going to be 47. No, I'm going to call it 55 to 6. Let's just say that. But anyways, if you would like, again, to get in on the spread, we've got a few numbers left, 850-682-1177. Homecoming right now. If you're watching YouTube, now let me explain to you something real quick like on this YouTube. This will be our last broadcast on YouTube with WAAZ to watch the game live. We will have YouTube on, but we'll have the scoreboard showing and maybe an in-press box camera, but you will have to go to Huddle. Now, we've adjusted a few things. We reaching out. I think we've got a laptop to control the camera a little better and all the overlays, so y'all will be able to have a better experience than the first time we tried. There was some audio issues and things like that. So we are hopefully going to be able to present you guys a good program on Huddle. And this is all Coach Grant. If you heard the coach's show a couple weeks ago, this absolutely Coach Grant's just trying to figure out a way to try to raise a little money. And so, that's what they're trying to do there. And he said, look, if it don't work out this year, they'll figure out something next year. Again, we're at pace. The crowds are starting to come in a little bit. With the rain even, the rain's going to stop. This is a big game, the first district matchup for the Bulldogs and the Pace Patriots. I believe they haven't played anybody yet in their district. So if the Bulldogs can pull off. I was going to say pull off an upset. They are, Pace is favored by all the numbers. Bulldogs are in the driver's seat because we have Tate and Navarre left.
Well, this is the district championship game.
Absolutely. That's correct.
For
I
sure.
agree 100%.
The winner tonight wins the district and gets the auto bid into the playoffs. I think
home field.
And home field. If Crestview loses tonight, I think they have to win out to have an opportunity to make the playoffs.
And let's look at that schedule. Next week we have Pine Forest at home. Now we got 5 home games.
Yeah.
Pine Forest, who is not doing that hot right now, but now they play a tough schedule. Navarre, another district game. Then we have Escambia. Tate is the week 9 or week 10 it would be. The last game for a district game is Tate, and then we wrap it up with Fort Walton. I like Navarre and Fort Walton. I don't know if Escambia comes over and they're still winless. That's going to work on the minds of the kids, so I like our matchup there. Pine Forest, same situation. They're struggling. I think Tate being 4-1, that's a little surprising. Tate has come out and really, now their schedule's not the best. Like Coach Grant said, Corey, we're one of the hardest schedules in the region, and we have 10.7 points right now just because of strength of schedule.
Well, Look, I mean, let's just go ahead and be honest. What is the formula for the FHSAA?
We don't know.
Nobody knows. I don't know if they know.
They don't.
So,
well, they do.
Do they?
I think they do. I hope they do. Now that we got Mr. Chambers running the show down there, maybe we can get an answer to that.
Maybe.
That would be nice. Mr. Chambers was just voted as the president of the FHSAA, or the chair, or whatever you call it. So, he's the superintendent in Okaloosa County. He's a Niceville grad. So maybe he can give us some answers. We would like it to be transparent. All the coaches would like the point system to be transparent, and nobody can give nobody any answers.
I really think, I don't want to speak for everybody, but the way that they did it for 50, 100 years, where you just figure it out on the field, would be –
that would be good for me.
That would probably be good for everybody, I think.
I think that what you would go back to is a District 1 and 2 in this area.
Winner and runner-up.
And you have a winner and a runner-up.
Yep.
And first round, the winner of District 1 plays a runner-up of District 2, and vice versa.
Yep.
And you've got this area sewed up, and it would be easy, and that's imano on the field.
You would think.
You would think that would be the easiest. Now, rule, they all play. But they all have a little playoff system for the rural team. So, all right, I've got another text here. Mike, are you going to get on in it? Whoa, good gracious. This is already the scores going on? That ain't right. Is it? It is. Are you telling me the truth? That ain't fourth quarter. How is it fourth quarter in Tate Milton? What did you send me, Mike? Wait a minute. Never mind. That's an old one. I apologize. Niceville now up 35-0. Choctaws scored first against Arnold 7-0. I knew that was going to happen. Bluntstown's going to beat WS Neal. We talked about that. I think T.R. Miller's a little bit better there than WS Neal. So the Bulldogs tonight again. Oh, Baker's up on Houston County. Matt knows how to schedule. Let's just go ahead and be honest about the whole situation.
That's their homecoming.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And then the only other score, which is very surprising, Pensacola Catholic 14, Freeport 7. Baker, that's going to be their toughest game, is against Freeport probably this year until they get in the playoffs. All right, we're going to real quick, we're trying to burn a little. We're milking the kitty cat, as they said on, what was that movie? I don't know. Dusty can tell me. Something, the Falkers. You probably don't remember that. Remember that?
Is Meet the Parents.
Meet the Parents.
Yeah.
That's their name. Yeah. He said, the guy says, "Oh, what do you mean milking a cat?" That's what we're trying to do, is get as much time. We got 7 minutes before the flip. Scott's out there. Scott, do you have the condition? Did the water hurt us at all down there? Let's see if he's listening.
You put a lot of confidence in Scott having that headset on.
I really thought Scott was fixing to give us some answers about the rain, and did it make the surface slick? We had a lot of rain last night. I don't know if they got it here. It looks like they put a little dirt on the field to sort of get rid of some of the dampness. So we'll see how it works out. We're going to go take a quick break. Don't touch the dial. Share and like your video feed if you can. And we'll be back here in just a minute here for a Pace Crestview matchup here on WAZ 104.7.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Panda Body Team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back here at Pace, Florida. It's homecoming. Now, if you know anything about homecoming, if you know anything about the way that works, you don't want to be the visitors at a homecoming game. And we actually, I think we've lost a couple homecoming games at home. So it just depends on how the schedule works, right?
Yeah.
So we could, that doesn't mean that. Scott's on the field. We now have Scott. And Scott, it's rained a little bit. Can you give us an idea of the quality of the field?
Well, the field actually is in very bad shape. I mean, it's got a lot of holes. There's going to be some slipping and sliding tonight. I was rubbing my feet across the grass coming over here. It's pretty slick. But, yeah, they got holes and dirt filling in some holes. So.
Hey, you know what? That right there is music.
Yeah, we'll feel like we home.
That's music to my ears because their running back averages 200 yards a game. Number 20, Mr. Williams, he touches about 20 times a game, and he averages about 10 to 11 yards a game. So that's going to be very interesting to see what happens with the slick field. If you're a true running team, does a wet field really hurt you?
No, I don't.
It does not. No. All right. Well, the Bulldogs right now are waiting for the homecoming to end, and it looks like they're about to announce their queen, or they just did. So we'll be moving on here in just a moment for waiting for the flip. Scott will have the flip for us. We've got scores coming in, believe it or not. Since we're over here in Santa Rosa County, they start at 7:30. All the teams do, which puts everybody behind a little bit the 8 ball. Hey, real quick, how's FSU doing?
It's 21-14 a while ago when I looked at it.
21-14. The Braves right now are down 4-1. Not that that matters. If you want to hear the Braves, you go over to 101.1 on our sister station.
Virginia tied it up, 21-all.
They just tied it up, 21-all. So still a chance there for the Mighty Noles. Let's real quick, while we're trying to get some time to burn off the clock. Good game tonight. We're going to watch the Tate Aggies and the Navarre Raiders. That's our other two teams that are in our district. There's a lot of district matchup. Niceville now 42-0 in the second quarter. So we'll be taking a break, and we'll be right back here on WAZ 104.7.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
And we are back. The Bulldogs taking on the Pace Patriots, coming in 5-0. And it has been one watching them warm up. They've got a kicker that we watched them punch it, Scott, 45 with about 10 left on the backside?
Every bit of it, not more.
Every bit of it. I'm going to let you bring that mic up real close and talk into it because, well, right now the band's not playing, but the Big Red Machine will have the halftime. Let's look at, can you give us some numbers on the Crestview side of who the captains are?
10, 55, and 4.
10, 55, and 4. That's Sean Johns.
And 25.
Chase Lawrence, Max Anderson, and you said 54?
25.
Yep.
Number 4 is McQueen.
Oh, 4. Yeah, Jay McQueen. And for the Pace Patriots, they're out there. Let's go ahead and get Scott in there real quick. Scott, can you get us the mic?
All right, gentlemen, my name is Lou. I'm your referee tonight. This is Corey. He's my umpire, and I got a great crew behind me. We're going to have a great game of football. We keep excellent sportsmanship up. We wear that equipment the way it's supposed to be, and we're not going to have any problems. You guys good to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, Crestview, you're the visiting team. The Fox is heads. The whistle is tails. What's your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it is tails. Crestview, you won the toss. What would you like to do?
I think we won the toss.
We won the toss, and we deferred.
And we deferred. Crestview will be kicking off to the Pace Patriots. And I don't know, when's the last time we beat Pace? It's been a minute. We had a close game last year, I think.
No, they beat us.
Oh, they blew us out. Maybe that was 2 years ago.
When's the last time we beat them at Pace? Have we ever?
Yeah, we did in 02. It was a close game. But we're fixing to have it. If you'd like to get on the spread, this is your last chance. 850-682-1177. Got a lot of great prizes for you. We've got $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers. $20 gift certificate from Blends with benefits. Buffet down at the restaurant. And 2 tickets tonight to the Bruton PCA Rodeo. And the runner-up, we're going to give you 2 tickets also. We'll text your name on all that stuff, and the owners of these businesses will have your name. And wow, they got fireworks and everything. They're getting ready for the old dogs, aren't they? Goodness gracious, here comes the Pace Patriots. They're coming out in their classic blue jerseys, blue on the bottom, blue on top, with a little bit of red and white stripes with the red helmets. And here comes the Crestview Bulldogs in all white. And we're about to have kickoff. The Bulldogs again. And this is about the biggest fireworks show that I've seen in a long time. Look at here. I feel like I'm at Disney World.
They still going. No. Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Grand finale.
How about that? Big fireworks show. And we're about to have kickoff here. Somebody just texted me Osceola and Melbourne.
What?
12. Osceola 12, Melbourne 0. Appreciate you. All right, we're about to get started here. Bulldogs need to come out quick. I would love to see a quick 3 and out, but I don't know if that's doable.
Well, you kind of want to see the special teams pick up from where they left off last week or 2 weeks ago at Niceville. The kickoff team really played a huge part in being able to pull the upset off a couple weeks ago. So Hardman
absolutely
had the game of his life against the Eagles, and we need a similar performance tonight.
The Bulldogs will be kicking off right to left, radio dial. And the pace will be there. The flag is not moving at all, so it's dead air up there. So if it comes down to a field goal, no matter which way you're facing, I don't think it's going to matter. And we're just about to be underway here in Pace, Florida.
Hardman pooches it far side of the field. It's caught. The initial tacklers could not make the play on the returner, but they do finally drag him down. Doesn't get a lot. They're going to start off at their own 31-yard line.
Great atmosphere tonight. I was showing, if you was watching YouTube, we were showing the rain coming down, and then I was showing when we had 2 or 3, and this generally happens at home, I get that, but the stadium on the home side was almost full, a full hour and a half, maybe because of homecoming. I didn't think about that. But they've got a great crowd, and the Bulldogs fans have showed up too tonight. So it should be a great matchup.
Yeah,
and the spread is shut down.
Is the bell cow for the Patriots, Mikel Williams. He leads the area, averaging almost 12 yards a carry. He gets it on the first play. He reverses field. Dogs do a good job that time bottling him up for a loss of 2. 2nd down and 12 coming up for the Patriots.
That's what we need to see on Williams. Williams he's only had one play this year where he's had negative yardage. Did you just say that was negative yardage?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. -2. That's only the 3rd time this year he's had negative yardage on a play from the line of scrimmage. That's amazing. Let's keep it up, Bulldogs.
Washington, the Patriot quarterback, brings him to the line. He's going to roll out far side, looking to pass under pressure, throws it over the middle and has a completion out to around midfield. 1st down and 10 for the Patriots. Number 14 on the reception. That's Muldowney.
On the drive over here, we were talking about what Pace may do since all they do, they throw only 4 times a game. I thought to myself, and I was telling the guys, it wouldn't be like Pace to change their whole scheme up on the Bulldogs since it's a district game tonight.
3 receiver set for the Patriots. Man in motion out here to the near side. They're going to give it to Williams, though. Williams breaks across the 50, gets a gain of about 3. Going to bring up 2nd down and 7 inside Bulldog territory down to the Dog 49-yard line.
Another good play by the Bulldogs defense.
We got him limping.
We got him limping. And you even mentioned that too. Yeah, he's down. He's down. 20 is down. He gets pulled back up. He's going to get a breather. He is absolutely, he's still on he went back down. We're going to have to take a quick timeout. He may have really hurt himself here. We'll be right back on WAZ 104.7.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
While we were away, the Patriots take one up the middle for a gain of about 8. Just an update on Williams. He was able to walk off under his own power. Strickenberger, his replacement, gets about 8 yards. 3rd down and 1 for the Patriots at the Dog 42-yard line.
And I was talking to Corey. He says, I'm sure they've got a lot of guys lined up behind Williams, so that may be the case here.
2 receivers, both to the near side. They give it to Strickenberger once again. He has a 1st down and a few more. 1st down and 10 for the Patriots down to the Dog 37-yard line.
We'll keep an eye on Williams. That is a big deal, but again, when you have a line like Pace, they're going to make a hole big enough for me or you to run through it. And Scott.
Washington, the Pace quarterback, getting his guys ready, 3 receivers. Back to pass are the Patriots. Looking now, stepping up under pressure. Still looking downfield and in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Incompletion. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Patriots.
Good defensive coverage there by the Bulldogs. I believe that was number 3, C.J. Reynolds, if I read my numbers correctly. If you got some scores, just bring them to us. We'll get them out as quick as we can. We're about 45 minutes behind most everybody else tonight, so scores will be coming in early.
Patriots back to the line. 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers, both to the near side. They're going to hand it to Strickenberger up the middle. This time the Bulldog defense meets them right at the line of scrimmage. Gain of maybe 1. 3rd down and 9 for the Patriots.
when you have such a great offensive line, I'm just curious about the scheme for the Bulldogs and how many guys they keep in the box, and do they just go one? Because that one pass was very impressive. A first down pass, what was it, about 10 or 15 yards on that pass that they did for?
Yeah, about 15.
So I would look for the Bulldogs to make them beat us in the air, but that was very impressive earlier.
7 seconds left to go on the play clock. Pace just getting to the line. Washington still moving guys around. 1 second to snap it. He does. Back to pass. Looking under pressure. Now scrambling out to the near side. Just tucks it and looks to run for it. And really nothing there. Gets it up to around the original line of scrimmage. Going to be 4th down and 8 for the Patriots.
Wow. How about that? The Bulldogs possibly making them punt, but I don't know. That may be in no man's land, and they may think to themselves, you know what, we're going to see if the Bulldogs can move the ball on us. But no, they do have some substitutions coming in now. So moving left to right on your radio dial, the field goal kicker.
52-yarder from the near hash.
He hit it earlier, practice.
Wow. 52-yard field goal. Here we go.
Snap and hold are good. The kick is up and looks like just short and maybe a little bit to the left. So the Dogs will take over after the missed field goal. 7:31 left to go here in the first quarter. We're scoreless.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we are back after that quick timeout. The Bulldogs will take over on, wait a minute. So they move it to the 20 on the field goal possession if they miss?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense now. It makes a little bit more sense to me. I thought we'd get it where the ball was snapped.
No, in high school it goes back to the 20.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad then. Yeah, you let them try it. Bulldogs out for the first time, moving right to left on your dial.
Tassin takes a snap and fumbles a pitch picked up by, looks like McQueen. It's hard to tell the numbers from up here, but they get back to the original line of scrimmage. He just kind of rolled the ball. It was going to be a sweep out to the top side, and that was McQueen. McQueen able to pick it up and get maybe a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Slipped out of his hands. Could have been a lot of different reasons. But like Scott said earlier, the ground is absolutely sloppy.
Tassin, Robinson, and McQueen all in the backfield. They're going to hand it to Robinson. Robinson, some good hard running up across the 25. Gain of about 4 or 5. Going to bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Dogs.
Good hard running there. Bulldogs need to get a first down here. Don't get a quick 3 and out on the Pace Patriots.
Another 2-back set for the Dogs.
That looked like a jump.
McQueen and Robinson on either side of Tassin. 15 seconds left on the play clock. 3rd down and 3. Tassin's going to take it himself. Dances up the middle, dives forward, and picks up a first down. Gain of 5 up to the Dog 32-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Big play for the Bulldogs right there to come out and move the chains on first possession. We have the goal post is blocking my view there, but is that showing about 8 minutes left in the first quarter? 6. Okay. And it's moving right along here since we haven't really had any penalties. And the clock is rolling. Still a scoreless game, but the Bulldogs are moving right to left on your dial.
3 receiver set for the Dogs. They're going to run a toss out here to the near side. This one's gobbled up after a gain of 2. And a late flag comes in over here near the Patriots sideline. It's going to be after the play.
After the play. Let's see what the call is. Scott's on the opposite.
Maybe a sideline warning.
Sideline warning.
I don't know.
Let's see what they call. And they're about to come over. Nope. Here we go.
Personal foul.
Personal foul on the Bulldogs. That'll move. Oh, no, offsetting. Is that correct, Corey?
Yes. And we're going to have a water break.
Water break. It is 0-0 here at the Pace Patriots Field. Bulldogs. Quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Panda Body Team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. Alright, Team Crestview Paint Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30 plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Dogs back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 7 from their own 35-yard line. Tassin takes the snap, takes it himself, runs near side, gets about 3. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Dogs.
Big play for the Bulldogs here. This is 4-down territory. If I'm watch Coach Grant enough to know that this is probably 4th down territory here. We'll see. I don't know if he wants to early on win the field position or not. We'll just
3rd down and 4 actually. They marked him a little short of what I saw. So 3rd down and 4.
You're exactly right.
At the Dog 39-yard line. 3 receivers, 2 to the far side. Tassin back with it, looking to throw. Looking over the middle and fires one in and out of the hands of his intended target over the middle. That was Reynolds on the intended receiver. 4th down and about 4, and the punt team coming on the field.
And Coach Grant will try to win the field position here on this possession early on in this game. A lot of time, of course, about 4:40 left here on the first period, it looks like from my advantage point.
Billings back to punt for the Dogs, standing around his own 25. The Patriot returner standing at his own 20. Snaps a good one, kicks away. It's a high, short kick, landing it around the pace 45, and that's where the Bulldogs will pick it up. So the Patriots will take over with 4:36 left to go here in the first quarter. We're still scoreless.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back here. Pace Patriots bringing the ball back down left to right on your dial. They're setting up at around the 45-yard line of their own 45, and the Bulldogs on defense once again.
Washington puts a man in motion for the Patriots. He's going to hand it off to his running back. He's going to put his head down and get 4 up to the 50. Actually marking, one official has him marked for a gain of 4, the other one a gain of 2. We'll see who wins. The guy that had him marked for a gain of 2 wins. So 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Patriots.
I will say, I'm sure they have plenty of runners to run behind the great line that they have.
Williams tried to run onto the field this possession, so he's going to be back in the game.
Oh, okay.
Washington waiting for the snap. Gets the Bulldogs a jump. That's going to be a free 5 yards for Pace and moves it back inside Bulldog territory.
I thought that Pace had jumped on us the same way, but I guess he didn't cross over evidently. But the Bulldogs, getting the Bulldogs to jump there, so like you said, move down 5 yards. So make it what, 2nd and 3 or 4, something like that?
It's going to be 2nd and 3 from the Dog 47-yard line.
Great crowd tonight, great atmosphere.
Early motion for the Patriots. They're going to run a sweep out to the far side, and we're going to have a flag in the area of holding.
Yeah.
The tackle was made after a gain of maybe a yard. We'll wait to see what the penalty is.
Again, good defense, only giving up 1 yard if it holds, but there is a flag on the play. And like Corey said, it looks like Pace is backing up a little bit. It is a holding call on the Pace Patriots. And I love to hear the Star Wars on the Big Red Machine playing. It gets your juices flowing just a little bit. They play it. Got to be one of the greatest bands in this part of the country. In the Big Red Machine, we'll have them at halftime, so don't touch the dial. Next week, we're back home for 5 games. 5 games. Here we go. Pace Patriots back to the line.
2nd and 13. Washington puts a man in motion. Now rolling out near side, looking to throw under pressure. Evading Bulldog tacklers. Squares his shoulder, now scrambling to run across the 50. Makes another tackler miss, and he's on the run to the end zone. And it looks like he's going to go all the way on 2nd down and 13. He runs for 57 yards. Touchdown, Patriots.
Unbelievable. We touched him with a 5-yard loss, but he was able to slip out of the hands of the Bulldogs, scramble back and forth. He ran for that play. He probably ran close to 70 yards. He was all over the field, but we could not catch him. Good legs there by the Patriots quarterback. Now trying to make it 7.
The snap, holds good, kicks up, and it's good.
Yep.
Patriots 7, Dogs nothing. 3:32 left to go here in the first quarter.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. The Pace Patriots strike first. 7-0. Quarterback scramble for about, 50-something yards?
47.
47. But like I said, he ran all over the field to get that, but he sure is fast, so that could be trouble for the Bulldogs.
Patriots on to kick this ball away. It's going to bounce around the 15, picked up on one hop by the Bulldog return man. That's Rogers. Rogers has the corner and is drugged down.
Oh,
nice tackle that time by the Patriots. Looks like he had a little more room. Gets it out to about the 20 before Crestview will take over.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs, moving right to left on the dial. Bulldogs in all white with the red hat, and the Patriots coming in that classic blue that they always wear with the red helmets and the white letters and the red and white stripes, a very patriotic color there. Bulldogs, I really want to see the Bulldogs move the ball down, get it in the red zone this time, and at least give the field goal kicker a chance to put some points on the board, but we would love to see punch it in. Here we go. Bulldogs need to respond here, because if you let the Pace Patriots get out in front of you, it may be I would say a long night, but maybe a quick night if you're not careful.
Tassin gets the snap, going looking for play action. Now he's under pressure, able to evade, looking, throwing, and incomplete. In and out of the hands of his intended receiver. That was Rogers. Would have been a nice play if he'd have come up with a catch.
Yeah.
2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Good scramble. I don't think the lineman will chase him down like that. He's got the time. I don't know if did he have a little running room on that, Corey, to pick up some yardage?
He could have picked up a few yards.
This is the young quarterback, never played there. He could have run 4 or 5 yards and maybe run out of bounds, not to get hit. I know he was looking for more yardage, but our passing percentage is not the best right now. Maybe the next time if that happens, he'll tuck and run. Let's see.
Another 2-back set for Crestview. Robinson and Cobb, and the snap came early. It looks like we're going to have a snap infraction or a false start, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever you want to call it, it's going to be the Bulldogs. Quarterback didn't even know the ball was coming. So generally that's on the offensive team. So Bulldogs pushing back 5 yards. Again, good crowd tonight. Even the Bulldogs came out tonight on a little nasty night. 7:30 start. We need a score for FSU here in just a moment if somebody can give it to us.
2nd down and 15 from their own 15 for Crestview. 3 receivers, 2 over here to the near side. Tassin with it, looking to throw, dumps it off to Robinson. Robinson has it across the 20 over here on the near sideline and runs out of bounds right at the 26. So it makes it 3rd down and manageable. It's going to bring about 3rd down and a short
5.
Yeah, we'll give it 3rd down and 5 for the Dogs.
If you got, I've got all kind of scores coming in, so I appreciate it, keeping us updated. 850-682-1177. Bulldogs really need, again, if they don't get any yardage, the punt team will come back out here of what Grant has showed us so far.
3rd down and a short 5. They give it.
1st down.
Across the 35, Robinson gets it and some. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good run. Robinson following his blocker and picking up that big 1st down. And that right there is what we have to have. Pick up a couple good blocks and let the Bulldogs move the chain methodically. As 2:55 left here in the first period. 7-0 if you just tuned in. We're playing pace at homecoming. Big red flag for the Bulldogs, but we're not giving up just yet, and we're playing hard right now.
Tassin and Robinson in the backfield for Crestview. And another early snap. This one, Robinson just had to fall on. There is a flag in the Patriots secondary, so we'll get this thing cleared up. If it stands, it's a loss of about 15 yards.
I'm going to say it's an offsides on the offense again, or infraction, or early snap or something. He didn't even know the ball was coming. Yeah, they're going to push it back 5 yards. Better than that loss of 15. Was it about 15, Corey?
Yeah, better than the loss of the 15.
Yeah.
Sure.
Something's going on. We're going to call a timeout. We need to figure something out here. We'll be right back.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
We are back. The Bulldogs had to take a quick timeout. That's 2 bad snaps in a row where it's come early before the quarterback was ready for the ball. So don't know what's going on, if it's a clap or what they're listening for. It could be a little loud down there, a little wet, of course. Tassin brings his team back to the line. It is
1st down and 15. Tassin throws a sweep, and it's hammered up in the backfield. Really a nice job just holding on to that ball by the running back. Loss of another 5. 2nd down and 20 coming up for the Dogs.
Good pop right there for the Pace Patriots. It was nobody blocked that defender coming in, and he just hammered them. The kind of pop you like to see for both teams.
Yeah, I don't know if they're reading that guy, but if we're reading the guy that made the tackle, that needs to be a fake and then Tassin keep it. But,
that's right.
Not sure what happened there. Tassin back to pass, and he is under pressure again, and he's running for his life back there. The Patriots can't get him, though, and he gets this ball away, and looks like he completed one.
Good gracious.
Out across the 40 up to around the 42. That's going to make it 3rd down and manageable, about 3rd down and 8.
All right.
Unbelievable play by Tassin.
Okay, so, Scott, this was a huge problem in basketball. He could not hold on to the ball in basketball last year, and I'm just wondering, does he have neuropathy in his fingers?
Who are you talking about?
Tassin.
He just scrambled out of
I know, but he almost fumbled it. He almost fumbled it. I know.
My God.
I'm just saying.
Tasson trying to run counter with McQueen, and that was going to be blown up in the backfield. 4th down and 12, after a loss of about 4 on the play. That was one of the best plays I've seen.
It was.
My
No,
God.
I'm saying when he caught the ball, he almost dropped it. And it could be the wet ball. I'm not for sure, but it just looks like he's having a little issue handling the ball is all. That was a fantastic play. That you're exactly right. The best play, one of the better plays that he's had all year. I thought he was going to have a big loss there.
Billings at his own 25, ready to punt this ball away, and he gets it away.
Ooh,
a nice punt. Lands around the 30, takes a Bulldog bounce. They will pick it up on a hop and bring it out about just on the other side of the Patriot 30-yard line. That's where we only got 32 seconds left to go in the first quarter. The Patriots still on top, 7-0.
That was a great punt. He made up for that last one. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs take it on the Pace Patriots.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
They're going to hand it off to Strickenberger, and he's going to fall forward for a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Patriots. We haven't seen Williams back in the game yet.
We haven't. And that's a dynamic that I'm telling you, although they've got a great line and they've got some great runners, when you lose your guy for a moment possibly, but he's not on the field, and every time he touches the ball he gets 10 yards, every time almost. That's what he averages. And he's not on the field. That's a different game.
About 5 seconds left to go in the quarter. Let's see if the Patriots get one more play off, and it doesn't look like they're going to.
Nope.
That's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter with the Patriots on top, 7-0.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season. Go Dogs.
Patriots over the ball, 2nd down and 3. They're going to hand it off to Strickenberger. Strickenberger out across the 40 and gets slung down. Just short of a first down. Going to bring up 3rd down, and no, they're going to move the change. So
before the game, I went down there and was talking to some of the coaches of Pace, and they've got a guy that used to coach for Crestview back in the late 80s for Olson. His name is Jernigan. Do you remember that name, anybody? Jernigan. He said he lived off Old Bethel Road. He's coached for us for 4 years, and he's one of the coordinators. He's not the head coach. But anyway, real nice gentleman. He said he coached for Larry Olson from about 88 to 92, something like that neighborhood. There was a clock. There's a stoppage. I don't know what's going on there, but it is. Huh?
Down.
What'd you say, Scott?
Drawn down.
Drawn down.
That's 2 weeks in a row.
That's 2 weeks in a row.
Help me.
What is that all about? Coach Grant can't say he's never seen it happen. He said, Coach Shaw, I've never seen that happen before.
1st down and 10 for the Patriots at their own 43-yard line. And they're going to hand this ball off to Strickenberger. Makes one tackler miss in the backfield, but not two. The Dogs able to tackle him for a loss of one. Second down and 11 coming up for the Patriots.
Was it me, or did I see a block in the back right there where the play was about to be made? Could have seen it. I thought I saw a black block in the back. Go back and somebody watch that and text me. Let me know. Bulldogs playing really good defense. Just you take the play from the quarterback in a 0-0. Of course, that's part of it. Bulldogs playing really good deep. The defense this year is really very impressive.
The Patriots, Washington going to fake it, taking himself, and he's going to get out across the 45. Gain of about 4 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd down and 7 for the Patriots.
Looks like Virginia's up 28-21. The Noles. Could have been a sleeper game looking for Miami next week. A lot of time left, I think, on that clock. I'm not sure.
Patriots back to the line. Washington and Strickenberger in the backfield. Almost gets Crestview to jump. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock.
Nice
now
to
with
have
the snap. Little high snap, able to get it to Strickenberger. Strickenberger gets it across the 50, short of a first down by about a yard. Going to bring up 4th down and 1.
Nice to have a play clock.
Yep.
I mean, it's good, ours hadn't worked either, has it?
No.
At the house?
That never worked.
Patriots are going to go for it here, moving right to left on your radio dial. Great crowd tonight. It's a little foggy. I don't know if that's because of something they shot off, like the fireworks, hour and a half of fireworks show that they had. Very impressive. That had to be at least $1,000 worth of fireworks.
4th and 1 from the Bulldog 48-yard line. Washington, and they're going to take a timeout to think about it. 9:12 left to go here in the second quarter. Patriots still on top, 7-0.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
4th down and 1. Man in motion for the Patriots. Washington's going to take it himself, and he's going to get a first down, spinning forward down to the Bulldog 41-yard line. Gets about 5 on the carry. First down and 10 for the Patriots.
Good run. Little quarterback. He's a great runner. He went up there to Andalusia and had a couple big plays. The coaches were saying, your dad especially said that quarterback's tough. So we're going to have to, he may be the one to do all the work tonight since the big work, since the Williams is out of the game right now.
Washington puts a man in motion, and he's going to roll out and try to throw, and finds the completion inside the 30, racing down the sideline and gets around out of bounds, knocked out of bounds inside the 20, down around the 15. That was number 6 on the reception for the Patriots, Goldsmith.
Just a simple pass, and you can tell this kid has played quarterback a lot. His eyes got to find his touch on a little short pass like that. It's like a bullet sometimes, and that just years of experience, just playing great ball right now, Mr. Washington is.
Back to the line are the Patriots. And he's going to take it himself up again, up the middle. Now bounces it outside, but before he can, he's going to be tackled for a loss on the play. A loss of about 1, and that looks like number 25 for the Dogs on the tackle for a loss, or really the sack. That's Max Anderson.
Great job by Anderson to get to him before he could take off, because Washington has legs. He's very fast. A little small, but not too small.
Second down and 11 for the Patriots. 7:28 left to go here in the second quarter. They're on Paces on top, 7-0, looking to add to their lead, and they're going to run a option out to the far side, and Washington is really going to end up keeping it. Gets about 4 yards. Third down and 8 coming up for the Patriots.
Again, good defense by the Bulldogs. I think somebody's down, hobble a little bit, but I think they're up. Bulldogs over here on homecoming. Scott, did y'all ever go anywhere on homecoming? Back then, it wasn't such a big deal. We had a great team there, but
third down and 6 for the Patriots from the Dog 14-yard line. Washington has it. They're going to run a little reverse, and the Dogs aren't ready for it. And he's got the corner and a touchdown. That's number 23 on the carry, Boudreaux. Boudreaux takes it for the Patriot touchdown.
Fireworks.
Just one for a touchdown, apparently.
I guess so. I tried to zoom in to see it in the sky, and I just got black. I heard the fireworks, but I didn't get it. Pace now, trying to put another point on, and this guy's automatic. Let me just tell you right now, maybe I can jinx him. The radio jinx? No, it didn't work. It's in there. 14-0, your score. Pace is on top. Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back with about, I can't see the time.
6:33.
Thank you. We'll be right back.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Dogs pick up the return. That's Rogers. Rogers fighting through would-be tacklers. Finally gets wrestled down out around the 27.
All right. So the clock shows, the scoreboard shows 13-0. Did I do the radio jinx on him?
I don't know.
The announcer jinx? I said he was automatic. They do not have the point on the board. I'm going to go.
It's a water break timeout.
It's a water break timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs are down, but they've got the ball back. Don't give up.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show. And WAAZ.
We're going to come back. We missed the button, but they did make the field goal. They just haven't put it on the scoreboard, so we're going to change our score. It is 14-0.
Tassin, first down and 10 from the 27. He gives it off. Inside give, gain of about maybe 1 on the carry. Second down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs now, they really, at this point in the game with about 6 minutes left here in the first half, really need to score here to stay close, because if we don't score here and we got a punt, Pace has figured it out, and I believe they can put up some more points before halftime.
Tassin, play action, looking to pass, under pressure. Just tries to throw that away at the last minute, and that's going to be intentional grounding. Once again, under immediate pressure right after the snap. Going to be a loss of about 5 on the play. Going to bring up third down and about 14. Actually, they're going to wave that off and say that he had somebody in the area.
Wow.
So
We'll take it.
Third down and 9.
We'll take it.
What is the music?
I don't know. Scott, you want to help us out? Do you hear music over there?
It must be the cheerleaders, I guess.
Band's warming up.
Band's warming up? Okay.
I will say we have a lot less distractions this week than we did.
We do.
At Knoxville.
Well, they put us in a nice booth. They put our name on the door. They've treated us like royalty over here. They've got us cords that we was short and all kind of stuff. They've done a great job over here.
Tassin, third down and 9, back to pass, rolls out, and can't find his intended target. Tried to find Rogers for a first down. Got to bring up fourth down and 9 from their own 30, and
punting unit.
You got to punt it, yeah.
Yeah, you got to. Not in this territory. You don't want to take a chance. We're just not able to find a way to move the ball like we need to. We had a couple first downs, and pace has just stymied us now, and we're just going to go into halftime and figure out what we have to do to move the ball.
We need a good punt right here. That's the first thing.
Yes, the punt's got to be huge right here. This has got to be huge.
Snap's good. Punt's away. Punt is a good one. Going to take a bulldog hop. Picked up on a hop by the Patriots. And again, a return of about 5. Going to take them over around their own 40-yard line.
Number 40. Give him props. Number 40. Big hit.
Okay. 10, I would have to find that.
Okay, I got it. I got it right here. Number 40 is.
We don't have a 40.
We don't have
on the roster. 523.
And I got my sheet right here.
Yeah.
I love it when there's no number. I mean, no name.
Yeah.
I was going to give number 40 props. If you got the name for number 40, mom and daddy, grandparents,
Scott
let me know.
Could probably do that for us.
Scott could do it, but it's a lot of. He's going to charge me for that.
No.
I think he will.
Gosh.
Scott, don't do extra.
Oh, overtime. That's what that's called, isn't it?
5:23 left here in the first half, and Pace is on the move at the 40-yard line. Now we've got a timeout on the field, and I believe Pace is going to call a timeout. They don't like what they see. The Bulldogs have put out a new package, I guess. I don't know what I'm just rambling. We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Paint and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
First down and 10 for the Patriots. We did get a number on number 40. It was Hayden Harris on the big hit on the punt coverage. Pace is looking to go deep and incomplete. The Patriots want a pass interference call. The ball was severely underthrown. I think good no call.
Yeah, good no call.
Second
there.
down and 10 for the Patriots.
He wasn't going to catch that anyways. Whatever happened there. Bulldogs, I'm telling you right now, the Bulldogs need a quick 3 and out here and get the ball back and just burn the time off. Whether we score or not, I just want to burn some time off with the ball in our hands and possibly move the chains 4 or 5 times, at least get it down there and get some momentum before we go into halftime on offense.
Second down and 10 for the Patriots at their own 41-yard line. They're going to hand this ball off to Strickenberger, and he's met once again right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play. Third down and 10 coming up for the Patriots. Maybe a half a yard.
You remember Joe Surratt? Anybody? Big fullback here, big running back. He was great. And Weimerchick. Great runners. Surratt is the coach at – who's got the harder job? Surratt graduated here. He's the coach at Central. Weimercheck is a pilot in the Navy. Harder job? I would say the coach at Central. That's just me.
3rd and 9.5, we'll call it, for the Patriots. Back to pass is Washington. And he has a completion to Strickenberger, and Strickenberger spins and I think gets just enough for a first down.
Looks
across midfield up to the Dogs' 48-yard line. First down and 10 for the Patriots.
The next 5 games are at home, folks. We need you coming out, support the Bulldogs, help the program. Pine Forest, Navarre, Escambia, Tate, and for Walton.
Patriots back to the line. 4:05 left to go here in the first half. Patriots on top 14-0. They're going to run a jet sweep out to the top side, and he's got the corner and more. And he's deep inside Bulldog territory down to the Dog 22-yard line. First down and 10 for the Patriots. That was number 6.
Wow. Good running there.
For Bachelor.
Yep.
For the Patriots.
Bulldogs now backs up against the wall with 3:30 left here in the first half. Need to make a stop right here, at least hold them to a field goal.
Washington back on the line. Snaps it. Going to take it himself up the middle. Has plenty of room up the middle. Down inside the 10. Going to be first down and goal from the Dogs' 7-yard line for the Patriots.
Pace just moving it down at will.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of that, like you said, defense have been on the
we're going to have an officials timeout for, looks like we got a dog down with a cramp. 3:14 left to go in the first half. The Patriots up 14-0.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back after that quick cramp specialist come out on the field to help us out a little bit. Bulldogs now backs up against the wall. Pace is in the red zone for the third time tonight.
Man in motion for the Patriots. Washington going to hand it off to Strickenberger, and Strickenberger looks like a dog came up with the football.
Yep.
No call.
Who got it?
And the Dogs come up with a turnover inside the 5-yard line.
Tassin.
Who was it, Scott?
Tassin.
Scott?
Tassin, I said. Zy Tassin, our quarterback.
For not trusting your eyes.
I just zoomed in and I looked. I had the camera on him.
Oh.
Good job, Tassin. I think he stripped it out of his hands. He
Tassin,
stripped it out of the guy.
Having to do everything tonight.
He's having to do everything. He's tired, and he's going both ways, of course. Every snap, he don't come off. Now, I don't think he's Travis Hunter, but he's doing a great job for doing everything.
Let's see if the Dogs can cut it to one score. 2:55 to play with. They got to go about 90 yards. They're going to hand it to Robinson. Robinson breaks free. One man to beat. Sprinting down the sideline, now cutting back, trying to keep his feet. And he's going to take it, Tim. Whoa, gets tackled right at the 4-yard line. About a 90-yard run from Robinson.
What a play by Robinson. Out of nowhere, the Bulldogs sucked in some water. They were dry, bone dry, and they took a swig of water. And, brother, that was a wonderful play off the backs of Zy Tassin getting that fumble. We were just about to go down 21-0, and now we're on the 4-yard line, and the Bulldogs has been resurrected on the offense just by that one run right there. And that really is there an issue? No, here we go.
First down and goal from the 4. Cobb behind Tassin. They're going to hand it to Cobb, and he's fighting towards the goal line. Going to get about half of it. Second down and goal from the 2 coming up for the Dogs. 2 minutes and counting left to go here in the first
All right,
half.
my question is, is it 4 downs?
Yeah, I think so.
You've got to try to punch it in. Don't go in on the field goal, right? After a play like that, 94 yards or 90 yards or so.
Yeah.
What a great run by Robinson, and he just gave out there at the end. Got caught, almost got in. What's the play clock say? I can't see it from my end.
140.
15 seconds left to go on the play
15 seconds on the play clock, and about a minute and 35 left here in the first half. The Bulldogs may take a timeout. Their last timeout?
I hope so.
I think so. They're going to get a breather. I think they are, and that's what they're going to do. Bulldogs don't touch the dial. Bulldogs has a couple snaps here to try to punch it in here on WAZ 104.7.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
And we are back on the field here. Bulldogs get a fumble recovery, or not even, I think it was a strip. Tassin stripped it the first play from scrimmage from the 10-yard line. They give it to Robinson, and he breaks one about 90 yards or 80-something yards. Down now to the 2-yard line. It's only second down. I say we let Tassin 3 chances for a touchdown. Let's see what they do.
Cobb beside him. Now, in behind him, they're going to run Tassin on a sweep, and he's going to go pretty much untouched to the end zone.
Touchdown.
He didn't really sprint to the pylon, but he got in anyway. Touchdown Dogs, 14-6, pending an extra point.
Did he pull up?
I
think he thought he had the room, but he touched the pylon. That's the only reason. He could have got it easily if he had just sprinted in, but I think he thought he had the room to jog in, watching a lot of NFL and CFL. Or college football.
The old Canadian Football League.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's a big fan.
CFB of that.
Hardman on for the extra point to cut it to 7. And the snap rolls back there. And we're going to try a desperation.
Got it, 2 points.
Unbelievable.
So a 2-point conversion for the Dogs, and it's 14-8 with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go here in the first half.
Can you believe that? I was trying to get the kicker in the frame, and I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm trying to zoom in, and all of a sudden I see the ball in the air. The holder picks it up. He scrambles, and he just chucks it. And somebody on the Bulldog, do we got a number on the catcher who caught that ball, who received it?
Let me check it out.
Find out and see, but what a great play. 14-8. That is a
miracle.
16-point swing within a millisecond. They were about to go up 21 points, and now they're only down. We're only down by, what is that? 6 points.
Dakota Jones the one who caught
Dakota Jones.
And we get the ball back to start the second half as well.
Wow, with 1:15 left. Now, the way Pace has moved the ball, that's a lot of time. I'm going to be honest with you, for the old Patriots. So we'll see if the Bulldogs can come out. That should charge them up a little bit. We got the defense off there for a moment. So maybe they got a breather and they can stiffen up for 1 minute just to try to keep them out of the end zone or even out of field goal range. We saw them hit a 45er with some loose change on the back end, so they've got a great field goal kicker. Bulldogs now kicking it off. About to have halftime. We'll have the Big Red Machine and a few others.
Hardman pooches it over there to the far side. The Patriots receive it, trying to take it back. It has a little room out near the 40, just shy of it.
Yep.
109 left. Patriots going to try to add to their 6-point lead.
Let me, while instead of going to commercial timeout, let me just see. I've had a lot of text with scores. Let me try to get them out to y'all real quick. Scrolling through them, Navarre's up at halftime over Tate, 20-14. Navarre's making a turnaround. Thought I was going to be able to get a lot of scores. Let's get this game let's finish this out, and then we'll get some scores to you. Pace is back on the field, moving right to left on your dial at the 40-yard line.
3 receivers, 2 to the near side. Washington going to take it himself right up the middle, and he's got room across the 50. First down and runs out of bounds at the Dog 45-yard line, gain of 15, and it's going to stop the clock with 59 seconds left here in the first half. A good first play that time by the Patriots.
Yep. Niceville's up at halftime, 49-6 over the Breeze. Baker's up 37-0. They'll win that game. He'll start throttling back there.
Patriots back to the line. 3 receivers, 2 to the near side. Strickenberger motioned out of the backfield. Washington back to pass. Looking deep over the middle. Double coverage, incompletion, but this time a flag thrown. And really, I think they're going to get us for maybe a phantom pass interference call.
I think so, too. I didn't see nothing.
I think it's a makeup call from earlier, to be honest.
Probably. That'll be a 10-yard penalty.
He did hit him when he jumped up.
But
the ball was like 15 foot over.
Well, my bad.
Over everybody's head.
Pass interference on the defense. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and we'll mark it down near the Dog 30-yard line. 53 seconds remain in the first half.
So it's a 15-yard penalty?
Yes.
What the heck?
Well, it's always been 15, brother.
Okay, well, I don't know. Getting old, can't remember everything. You're asking a lot. Pace with the ball, 53 seconds left, and they're about to be in red zone.
Washington gets the snap. He's going to keep it himself again, and he's going to get close to a first down again, gain him about 9. The clock is running, and the Patriots are not. Oh, they're going to call that a first down. The chains, or the clock will stop while they reset the chains. Now it's starting to run inside of 43 seconds. Washington back to the line, has the snap. Going to hand it to Strickenberger. Strickenberger sprinting up the middle, has it inside the 10, down to around the 8, and the Patriots.
Do they have a timeout?
The clock will stop with the first down. There's a dog with their helmet off, so the clock will stop for him to come off the field. 33 seconds left. First down and goal from the Dog 8-yard line.
So no timeouts left for either team with 30 seconds left. About to penetrate the goal line if we're not careful right here.
The clock's rolling inside of 30 seconds. Washington with it, hands it to Strickenberger. Strickenberger gets in, but we have a flag before the snap happened, and that looks like it could be a false start on the Patriots. And that's what it's going to be. So that's a 5-yard penalty. Going to back them up to the 13-yard line. Let's see if they reset the clock. There was about 33 seconds before that penalty. It doesn't look like they're going to do it. So 23 seconds left to go here in the first half. The Patriots will have it first down and goal from the 13, trying to add to their lead.
Tim's been sending me some updates. 35-28, 7:20 left. Virginia's on top for the FSU fans.
3 receivers, 2 to the near side. Washington back to pass, looking over the middle. Now having to scramble. And he's going to go up the middle to around the 6-yard line. 10 seconds left. Pace is desperately trying to get a timeout. They do get one with 6 seconds left. So we'll see if they have another one or they're going to kick the field goal.
Field goal. They'll take a field goal here for sure. They're not going to take a chance of burning an opportunity to leave 3 points on the board, especially since the Bulldogs picked up that extra 1 point there. And we'll have your halftime shows right here. We'll have scores, some stats. The Okaloosa Gas halftime show's about to start here momentarily with how much time? I can't see with the field goal.
6 seconds.
6 seconds. So they'll bring out the field goal kicker and try to put up 3 points. And the only bad thing is that it's going to leave about a second or two possibly on the clock, and we'll have to reset to get the ball. I don't know. We'll see how they let the clock roll here. How about that?
field goal team is on for the Patriots. This is going to be about a 24-yard field goal from the far hash. Snap and hold are good. Kick is up, and it looked good from here, and it is 17-8 Patriots. And
they let it run out. So that is the end of the first half. They're going to set up for halftime. Don't touch the dial. We'll have scores and many more here at the Okaloosa Gas Halftime Show. We'll be right back.
If you are Yokel local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
We are back. Don't touch the dial because they put 3 seconds on the clock, and that's sort of what I was thinking. We would have a little time on the clock. I guess they didn't watch the clock good enough. I don't know why they didn't let, with all the stuff that's going on, why they didn't let us just go ahead and go into, I mean, you don't want to rob anybody 3 seconds. Don't get me wrong. We could run it back all the way, and that would be great for the Bulldogs. But everybody's going to reset on the band now. Pace is going to come out and kick it off to the Bulldogs. We'll see how they handle this, seeing with only 3 seconds. You most definitely don't want to give Bulldogs a chance to run it all the way back, possibly find a seam or something and just take off if we've got the right person catching the ball. So let's see how they do it. Maybe a squib kick just to get the ball, get out of here. Most definitely don't want to kick it out of bounds. Clock will start as soon as the ball hits the ground, right? Or is it when they touch it?
When they touch it.
Okay, when they touch it. Here we go. Patriots kicking it off here with 3 seconds to go through the motions. Hopefully the Bulldogs can find it and run it back. They're going to kick that in the end zone. We're going to get a play from the 20-yard line. So don't touch the dial just yet. We'll run one play from the 20. That's probably the best thing for pace, and see if the Bulldogs can run 80 yards.
We should kneel on it.
Yeah, don't take a chance of fumbling it right there. A lot of scores again coming in. We'll get those momentarily. Choctaw barely winning over Arnold. That's a little surprising. Destin went up to Opp, and they are fixing to beat Opp. Now, Opp is 4-0. Destin has struggled. They've had a very tough schedule. Mr. Green down there has done a fantastic job. But we'll have halftime. And the Okaloosa Gas Halftime Show. Holmes County is beating Chipley in the fourth quarter. That is amazing. Amazing. Chipley.
What is going on?
I don't know, but Chipley's one of the best teams in the rural division, and Holmes County is the worst.
We got a flag. We got people running off the field.
What are we doing?
We can't get to halftime.
Cannot get to halftime? Premature. Can't get to halftime. Scott, you have anything to do with this is all I want to know. Wow, I don't know what we're doing. They don't want us to go into halftime. Oh, it's on pace.
Delay a game.
Delay of game? I wonder how that's a delay of game on pace.
Who knows?
Who knows? 5 yards. We want to move it up 5 yards so we can kneel on it on the 25 instead of the 20.
They got 12 on the field, and there we go.
Got it off now?
Yep.
There he goes. All right, let's see. We're going to just kneel on it here and get to halftime.
Daston takes it, and
Nope.
it's going to hand it to Cobb on a little sweep out to the far side, and he's going to get tackled after a gain of 5. That will bring us to halftime with the score: Patriots 17, Dogs 8.
Goodness, don't touch the dial. We'll be back with the Big Red Machine halftime show and Okaloosa Gas sponsoring it. Thank you.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we are back. Big Red Machine is fixing to take the field. We want to give you coverage on this because now during halftime at our last 5 home games, we will be showing it on YouTube, the halftime show, sponsored by Okaloosa Gas. So the Bulldogs are the Big Red Machine is about to take off here. We're going to give them a little airtime, and you guys enjoy it. Again, the Big Red Machine, their theme this year is about time, and they're just about to start. I know they've got 25-6-4. They've got a couple others. It's not September. It's the other one that they play from Earth, Wind, and Fire. But let's listen in and get a beautiful sound here for the Big Red Machine. You gotta love Chicago. A couple more songs here from the Big Red Machine. The theme is time. Great performance by the Big Red Machine, as always. We're going to take a quick timeout and let Milton get on the field. And we'll be right back here on WAZ 104.7. We're at halftime. Bulldogs are down 17-8 against the Pace Patriots. We'll be right back.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice, friendly atmosphere. Open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday, they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
I don't mind telling you, it's halftime, and it's going to be late for the old crew. It's only, 9-something here, 9:09, and the band is still trying to get set up for pace, and probably going to be a 10-minute program here, 7 to 10, and then by the time everybody gets off, so it'll be another 15 minutes. A lot of folks are sending in texts. Appreciate you guys over all the years y'all do that. Laura just sent me Choctaws up 26-0. Tim's been updating me on the FSU game. Looks like possibly FSU has 3 timeouts is what he says. But a lot of scores. Mike's been sending me a lot of scores. We'll get them in just a minute. If they start here, we'll see. But right now, Navarre, the big score for us, Navarre is up 20-14 over Tate. Tate come in 4-1. Navarre's been turning around a little bit. They've had a tougher schedule. Maybe they can win that game, and it'll change some things a little bit. Niceville's going to beat Gulf Breeze in a big way by 50 or so. Caplet's going to beat Freeport. They're finally cranking it up. Baker is going to beat Houston County. And we've got some sound out here. Let's listen in. Good sound there for the Pace Patriots. I think they've got one more song, but we get a lot of updates for the FSU. It looks like FSU has the ball in midfield and have their timeout, so they've got a chance here to stay in it, maybe go to overtime and pull a good one off. Sounds like a great game. Let's listen to a little bit more from the Pace Patriots. That's out here. Take a quick timeout. Get some scores. We'll get the ball down 17-8. Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advanced tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Panda Body Team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint Body, ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
You won't believe it if I told you, if you're not watching, it was over for the Seminoles, and they just made a touchdown on 4th down, and they're fixing it. If they get their field goal, they'll tie it up. Are they replaying it right now to see if he caught it?
Yeah, they're looking at it.
They're looking at it to see. Let's see let's hope he catches it. We'll find out here in just a minute, but FSU on the last gasp, their last air in the nostril. What do you think, Corey?
It's hard to tell on my phone, but I can't. I'm not even going to comment.
Don't even want to comment?
I think he caught it.
Well, we'll see what happens, but
I think Al, The ball looks like it might have moved a little bit. I don't know.
They got to give it to them. Got to give it to them. Let them go into overtime. Settle it in overtime. Pittsburgh is up over Atlanta 5-2 for all you Braves fans. This has been a bad year for the Braves. A lot of injuries. Bulldogs will get the ball back first, down 17-8. If they can get the ball and score the first drive, it's a brand new ball game. We will see if they are replaying it still.
Yeah,
I'll let you call it.
They're still looking at it. I'll let you know.
All right.
Yeah, they're still looking.
Let me give you some scores. A lot of people, thank you guys so much. You guys have been so awesome to follow us over the last 25 years and give us scores. Right now, Navarre's up over Tate, 20-14 was the last text we got. Niceville's going to beat the Breeze. Catholic's over Freeport right now, 35-17. Head, are you out there? He may not be out.
Yeah.
I don't know. There he is. Your thoughts as the kids about it? Hey, we're about to have kickoff. Forget it.
Whatever they told them in the Niceville game, I hope they told them the exact same words.
Exactly. Here we go. Kickoff. Pace kicks it off deep. And back to receive the Bulldogs. Let's see if we can get it going here. Down to the 10, all the way across the field to the 15, down maybe to the 20-plus yard line. That's where the Bulldogs will set up shop. 1st and 10 here, opening up the third period.
It was a touchdown for Florida State. They did uphold it. So.
All right. They're going to kick. They're going to go in OT.
There's about 35 seconds left.
Okay, but they just tied it up.
It is tied, yep.
All right. And the Bulldogs will come out trying to make something happen here. I'll call it and let you
go
focus
right ahead.
in on that a little bit. Corey's he's a big FSU guy. Bulldogs will come out, moving right to left on your radio dial. Tassin and company sets up. He's in the shotgun formation. He's going to run a little reverse handoff, and it was closed up quickly, maybe a yard or so for the Bulldogs as he ran to the near side, and the running back met him going the other way, and nothing really happening there. We'll call it second and about 9, or 2nd and 10. They're saying he lost 2 yards, so we couldn't see.
There's a penalty.
Hold on, that's right.
And it's probably going to be holding. It was a really nice play, a little misdirection, tried to get to Rogers on a little bit of a end around. Didn't work out that way. They're going to mark this off. Going to be second down and 20 for the Dogs.
Wow. Bulldogs now set up shop deep in their own territory at about the 10-yard line. Tassin shotgun with Robinson, it looks like, in the backfield behind him. He's going to hand it off to him, and nothing there.
Backed up inside our 15-yard line. Don't want to make any big mistakes. We are still within
reaching distance.
Only down 9. Don't want to make a big mistake and give Pace a short field here.
Exactly. Tassin looking at his wristband, moving right to left, and he is deep in his own territory. Robinson in the backfield with him, moving around a little bit to his left side. Snaps, looking for a receiver, nothing there. He's being blitzed hard. He's scrambling, trying to break away, and he tosses it out. A nice looking move there by Tassin to just salvage something there. And did he get a first down? Anybody?
It's a little short of a first down. Gets the completion to Sean Johns. Gets it up to the 30. Going to bring up about 3rd and 2. And Tassin, another unbelievable play back there, just creating something out of nothing.
Little shuffle pass, sort of?
Just a desperation pass.
Desperation, just getting it out. And he kept his head up. And he found Johns over here on the near side and was able to make a nothing burger out of about a 15-yard play. So good job there for Tassin. Needed a first down here, 3rd and short for the Bulldogs at about the 30-yard line. High snap again. The ball's on the ground, and it may be Pace's ball. And it is.
No, they're going to say 4th down.
Oh, really?
The Dogs got back on it.
So they're saying the Bulldogs fell on it?
Yep.
Wonderful.
That snap's high every time.
Snap is high.
And the offense staying on the field for Crestview.
Wow. Big play here for the Dogs. Look for Tassin or Robinson to run it here or try to get them to jump off sides. Sure did look like that was a jump there, didn't it? Tassin snaps, nothing there. Maybe he's just trying to get, he was just trying to get them to jump. What's the play clock? They're going to call a timeout. And that's what they were trying to do there. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Before we go, where are we at on the FSU?
Tie ball game at Florida State.
If you are Yokel local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169.
And we are back. Here we go. Bulldogs are going for it here. Tass is going to keep it right up the middle. Looks like he's going to get a first down, guys.
He got it.
Yeah, took it himself. Got about 4 up to the 34-yard line. First down and 10, and a gutsy play call that time by Coach Grant.
Woo! Grant said, hey, listen, guys. I'm feeling it like that fake punt that wasn't a fake that wasn't a fake punt.
We ain't got to tell nobody that.
No, don't tell nobody, Scott. Scott just
– it was great punt.
Just blew out the sack. Shotgun formation for Tassin. He snaps. Going to fake the handoff this time. He's going to keep it, run to the top side, and he's tripped up. Shoestring trip up is going to be short of the first down.
Yeah, I think he had a lot more room if he doesn't get tackled from behind by a shoelace. They faked the end around that time to Rogers. Tassin kept it, got about 8. Second down and 2 coming up for the Dogs.
Here we go, setting it up quick, wanting to move fast. Robinson behind Tassin, moving right to left. He's going to hand it to him. He's got a gap. He's got some running room. He's breaking away. About a 20-yard pickup for Robinson.
Yeah, he gets it inside. That's McQueen.
He
gets it inside Patriot territory down to the Patriot 40, and Crestview quickly back on the ball.
Shotgun formation again. McQueen's in there. Hands it off, runs it right back up the middle, finds a little gap, little running room, and it's going to be close to first.
Gets about 6 yards on that play. Second down and 4. Crestview running really quick.
High snap again. Tassin does get it. He's going to just chunk it, and he had a guy there. Did we get a flag?
No, that's about all he could do with it.
Really nice play that time, keeping that in front of him. That could have easily went over his head. Third down and 4 coming up for the Dogs.
Well, we went for it way back there on the 20, so we know this is 2-down territory. Being down 17-8, I think Coach feels like we've got to put points on the board. We just can't punt the ball away. So I think that's his mindset here, and I agree with him.
You've got to get that snap down.
Snap's got to be down just a little bit. That's 2 or 3 bad snaps so far tonight. That's a good snap there. They hand it off to the running back. Good run. He's got some running room, and he'll pick up a big 15 yards.
McQueen again gets it down to the Patriot 19-yard line. And they're trying to go quick again. Pace is trying to sub guys off.
They get it. Oh, we got a flag. What happened? Did we jump? Or did they get everybody off in time? We'll see what the call is. Scott, what do you think? Did we jump?
No, it's on us.
A false start on the Dogs.
On the Dogs. Wow, we had an opportunity there. If we could have snapped it quickly, we would have got the 5 yards because half the team was running off the field for the Pace Patriots. 17-8 if you're just tuned in. We're starting the third period, but it's 7:30 now. But the Bulldogs are moving the ball. threatening to score here in the third period. Tassin looking long. He's going to the corner. He's got a man open. Touchdown. Oh, in and out of the hands.
Yeah, we had a receiver open. Tassin threw a great ball with pressure in his face, but unable to come up with the completion.
Wow. Was that Patty? I think that was number 1, wasn't it?
Yes. It was Rogers, the intended receiver.
I mean, wide open, as wide as the cattle gate was open to let a herd of cattle out, and just in and out of the hands. Ball may be wet from the field. Shotgun formation. Tassin. Is that Robinson or McQueen? They're going to fake it again, and a little low this time.
Yeah, timing just off there. Try to hit Johns out here in the near flat on a little read play or play action, one of the two. Going to bring up 3rd down and 15, and just a little hurried that time and threw it just outside the reach of his intended receiver.
Scott, you an FSU guy?
No.
Oh, that's right. Why did I ask that question? I know what you are. Chomp, chomp. Shotgun. My son's the same way. He texts me now and he goes, Daddy. Tassin looks over here. He's got to get out of the pocket. He throws it over to the near side. It is caught this time and finally brought out of bounds. What do you got there, Corey?
He finds Johns for a gain of 5. Going to bring up 4th down and 10 from the Patriot 20.
Field goal.
And we're going to try one, it looks like.
You got to give the kid, after a great kicking game last Friday night against the Eagles, you've got to give him a chance right here, guys.
Wow.
This is going to be a 36-yard attempt from the near hash for Hardman.
He's got it. I trust him. He's got it. The snap, waiting for it. It's on the near hash, so he's got a little angle. High snap, ball's up, and it's
no
not
good.
Even
Wide left. 7-12 left to go here in the third quarter. The Patriots still on top, 17-8.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back. While we were gone, Pace ran it up the middle for maybe a couple yards. Bring up 2nd and 8. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Gosh, you guys are so awesome. If you're going to do business with people that support your community. Shotgun formation for the Pace Patriots. Washington. Felt like there was a little movement there. He breaks one tackle and he's upended for about maybe a yard or two.
Yeah, gets another yard. Going to bring up 3rd and 5 for the Patriots from their own 25-yard line.
Scott must be in a hole down there somewhere. I hear that little statically. We're going to fix that because I've got 12 microphones. We're going to figure out something. Shotgun formation, Pace moving right to left on your dial. 17-8 if you're just tuned in. Pace hands it off over to the near side. They're running that one play again, trap play. Little running room. That'll be a first down.
Had him in the backfield.
Yeah, a little end around for the Patriots. They hand it off to number 6, Goldsmith. Or excuse me, that's ours, number 6. They handed it off to number 6, Batchelor, and he's able to get a first down up to the Patriot 38-yard line. And we're going to have a timeout for a water break.
Water break timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs only down 17-8.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Patriots first down and 10 from their own 38. Washington back to pass, looking, throwing deep over the middle, and has a completion out to the Dogs' 35-yard line. A passing catch of about 25. First down and 10 for the Patriots.
Receiver went up over our defenders, and great passing catch there for the Pace Patriots. You got to give it to them there.
Pace now going quick. Washington gets the ball, and he's going to hand it off to his running back, and running back's got plenty of room. That's Strickenberger racing towards the goal line, and 2 plays, and the Patriots are in the end zone. Touchdown.
Wow, that just come out of nowhere and penetrated there just like that. I think that's why Grant wanted to try to get some points on the board, because he knows, I don't know if he knows he can stop the Patriots here. Try to put some more, that one extra point there for the Pace Patriots coming up here in just a moment. That guy right there is automatic.
Kicks up and good. 24-8. Patriots on top. 5:26 left to go here in the third quarter.
We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Patriots about to kick it away after the 2-play touchdown drive. That puts them up 24-8 here in the third quarter, and they're going to punt this or kick this ball deep, fielded on the run by the Bulldog return man, but gets it up to only around the 25-yard line, where Crestview will take over.
I don't want to say it's a must score here, but it's a must score here, I would think, but maybe wrong. I could be wrong.
I'm gonna say you're right. I'm gonna say that's.
I mean, I don't
that's
want
a safe assumption. It's only a 2-possession game right now. It feels a lot worse. 16-point game, but
right
with the way that last drive looked, we really need to. At the
We've got
very
to
least,
answer.
we gotta at least put a drive together.
Absolutely, I agree. Bulldogs moving right to left on your dial. Tassin and company. I know he's got to be sucking wind right now.
Tassin is going to flip it to Rogers, and Rogers is evading tacklers in the backfield. Gets about a yard. Second down and 9 coming up. Well, we'll give him 2. Second down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
I think that play's worn out. They've got that sniffer. They got that sniffed. That's starting to snake a little bit, and you can smell it.
Yeah, just it's a little wrinkle that the Dogs have put in, and
a few times now.
Yep, something new we haven't seen this year. Second down and 8 for the Dogs. Tassin with it, going to hand it off. Some good moves back there by Robinson, but he's going to get tackled after a gain of 3. Third down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Is this 4-down territory? They did it last time.
It was last drive. It sure is this time.
Got to be. With 4:30 left here in the third period, 24-8, the clock is just chomping off. Did they make the field goal, the Virginia team?
Yeah.
They did. So
3rd
there's
and
still time.
4 for the Dogs. Tassin with the snap. Gets a completion out here to the near flat. McQueen's got to make one man miss, and he's very close to a first down. We'll have to wait for the spot.
Good find there. Tassin, just nice little soft pass. Good touch on that one, actually.
And it looks like he's going to be a yard or two short. So
well,
4th down for the Dogs.
If that's the case, we'll go for it there. I don't even have to worry about that. Coach had shown us all year long that he don't mind pulling the trigger.
It looks like they're going to bring the chains out. Chain
game.
Chains out for a measurement.
A lot of scores for you FSU fans. You guys are still in it.
It's going to be very close.
I've got a lot of folks now. Navarre's up 26-21 over Tate. That is the two teams in our district here.
They're stretching the chains out, and it looks like we're going to be about a half a yard short. Yep.
6 inches short. Niceville's going to beat the Breeze, just like everybody else in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. Catholic 35, Freeport 17. Bluntstown's going to beat WS Neal. Bluntstown's really good this year. Mosley, I told Doug it was going to be tough to go over there. I hate it for you, Doug. Mosley's beating Milton 27-14. That's going to be a tough one there. All right, here comes the Bulldogs.
4th and a half a yard. Really one you think.
This is a big play.
Might be the play of the game.
That's what I think, too. You're exactly right. Now, Pace is going to call a timeout. We have one timeout left. And I think Pace, is that their first timeout of the half? I believe it is. We've called 2 because we called one right away to see if we was going to punt the ball.
Right.
And we end up running it. And didn't we just call a timeout right before this one?
No.
Oh, we did not. Well, what was the clock stop for?
They measured.
Oh, they measured. That's right. My bad. I got 35 things going on over here. Bulldogs will be home all month of October. Pine Forest, Navarre, Escambia, Tate, and Fort Walton Beach. So some good football there at Jack. And maybe when Tate comes to town, we'll see old Rush. I hadn't seen Rush in a long time. He just pretty much forgot us over here in Crestview. All right, here we go. Bulldogs, probably the play of the game right here for the Dogs to try to stay in it.
Tassin, 2-back set, 4th and an inch. Another wayward snap, able to handle it, and I think he got stopped short.
He's short.
He had a couple different options as he scrambled around to choose where he wanted to run, and he went right back to the middle of the field to follow, look like the center. So I'm sure they're going to bring out the chains, or are they? Are they going to say it is a turnover?
And they have given it to the Pace Patriots.
Wow. So that was that's a nail in the coffin right there. Just one nail. We might can bump it back out, but that's pretty tough right there when you go for it that close to your own end zone and don't get it. You don't get 6 inches. Whatever happened to the quarterback sneak underneath the center? Do we ever? I don't know. Is that even a thing anymore?
Patriots with it on the dog 35-yard line. Washington going to take it himself. He's across the 25, has room inside the 20, and dances around to around the 10-yard line. First down and 10 for the Patriots.
24-8. Patriots up with 3:20 left here in the third period. And looks like the Patriots are going to take control. If they punch it in here, it's going to be really tough for the Bulldogs to try to scrap back in this because we just have problems getting across the goal line.
Washington, another quarterback keeper.
Flag
comes in. Good tackling there by the Dogs after a gain of maybe 1. We'll wait to see what the flag is.
It came from the back judge, so let's see what the call is. Did they see a holding, a face mask, something on the Bulldogs? Here we go. Here's the call. Waiting for the referees to get their thoughts together. And they're going to measure it backwards. They pointed to the Pace direction, so it is a holding on the Pace Patriots. So that moves them back a little bit for right now. With 2:53 left here in the third period, 24-8, Bulldogs played a pretty tough game that first half. I mean, really, out of nowhere, Zytassin strips the ball and takes it away before Pace could score, and then we get a quick touchdown right off of that. Here we go, Pace Patriots with the ball.
2nd down and 20. Washington with it, gives it to Strickenberger. Strickenberger takes it around the left side, gain of maybe 8. 2nd down and 12 coming up for the Patriots.
Santa Rosa's always been a 7:30 start. Now, if it wouldn't have been for the extra 20 minutes showtime of homecoming, might be a decent.
Washington, 2nd down and 12 for the Patriots. Putting men in motion. Now receiving the snap, going to hand it off to Strickenberger. Strickenberger puts his head down, gets maybe 3. We do have another flag on the play.
It's off. I think it's on the Pace Patriots. They're going to push them back 5 yards. False start. No. Illegal shift. Illegal shift on the Pace Patriots. So moving back another 5 yards. They're helping the Bulldogs' calls right now. Making a few mistakes here, trying to punch it in. 2 minutes left here in the third period. Bulldogs up. No, they're not. 24-8. They're down to the Pace Patriots. A lot of scores. Appreciate you guys keeping us updated on all the scores and even the FSU game. You guys are awesome. Hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. There's no rain in the forecast, I don't think. My buddy's going on a pheasant shoot. Is that what you said?
That's next weekend.
Next weekend.
Next weekend. It's a wedding this weekend. Okay, I got you.
Washington with it, looking to throw, rolls out near side, now just tucks it to run, and he's gets out of some trouble. Man, he's real shifty.
Really is.
He's going to be short of a first down. Going to bring up 4th or 3rd down and about 12.
He got popped pretty hard right there. He's still on the ground.
I can't see over there, so
yeah, I got it. He was popped right before he went out of bounds. He got popped hard, and he is down. He got the breath knocked out of him, and he's still down. He'll have to probably lay out one snap. So look for the Pace Patriots to either call a timeout to reset. But I will say this, just a big hit. We've got timeout. They're going to attend to him. He's not hurt bad. He's just down. I think he got that. There, he's up now. We'll sit right here. I don't know if he's got to come out. If he goes down on the sidelines, does he got to, since he wasn't on the field, does he got to sit out one play? Or is that a such thing for high school?
Yeah, I think he's got to come out for a play.
For one play? Well, we've got a lot of folks that's waiting on the end of this game to see who's going to win all those spread prizes. We've got a $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers, 20 from Blends with Benefits, buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the Bruton PCA Rodeo. And runner-up, I'm going to give 2 more to the runners-up, whoever's second closest. Here we go. Pace now coming back out on the field. Is that 3rd and 11?
3rd and about 12. And they're going to roll the backup quarterback out to the far side, and he's going to try to square his shoulders and throw one in the end zone. It's going to fall incomplete.
Another flag.
We do have another flag.
Man, they are flag happy this series, which don't hurt me if that's against the Pace Patriots. Don't hurt my feelings one bit. Pace is playing Bulldogs ball right now if that's on them. And there is a holding on the Pace Patriots. That is 4 or 5 penalties down here at the goal line. What did they get, about to the 5-yard line at one point?
Yeah. I mean, about the 10 maybe.
Yep, and they are backed up a little bit. So, did they move it back 10 yards?
We declined the penalty.
We declined the penalty, and they're going to kick a field goal.
About a 31-yarder from the near hash.
So, instead of giving them another chance, we're just going to let them have 3 points here. Kick is down, up. Snap is up, down, good. Is that wide? No, that's good. He's automatic.
But the score pace 27, Dogs 8. 1:03 left to go here in the third quarter.
Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Patriots getting ready to kick the ball off once again. They have the lead 27-8. Kick is high and deep, but returnable. Rogers taking this all the way across the field, now trying to reverse field. He's going to be tackled at about the 10-yard line. So another long field.
Long field.
For Crestview.
That might be our deepest start from a kickoff tonight. (27-8), up by 19. Bulldogs now have 56 seconds in the third period, and just down 17-8, and Pace Patriots have scored 10 unanswered points. Shotgun formation for Tassin. He's going to roll out far side. He's looking for a receiver. He's got a man, but he overthrows him just a hair. That'll bring up second down.
John's on the intended target over there on the near side. Would have been a completion for about 20, but second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs. 45 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And FSU just took a whooping.
And FSU.
They won now.
Virginia beats FSU in double overtime.
Oh, wow. Mercy. Shotgun formation for Tassin. Got a man in the backfield. I believe that's maybe Robinson. He drops back again. He's going to start passing the ball a little bit this quarter. Plenty of time. And he finds a man. Oh, it's dropped again. And we'll get a number on him.
That was
number 10. Oh, that's Johns.
Yeah, Johns, yep.
Bang, bang. Catch and hit him type of thing. Well, that brings up, is that third or fourth?
Third and 10.
Third and 10. Desperate time means desperate measures, and you go to the passing game down this far with only about a quarter left. And, you know, you're not the best passing team. You're more set up to run and scramble and do things like that. But when you've got a good pace team that has jumped out on you like this, you've got to pretty much change your thought process. So we've got another time. I think that's our second timeout by Crestview. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. We're going to give out some prizes here in a quarter. We'll be right back.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
And we're back. Bulldogs, still 1 quarter left. We might get out of here at midnight, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. It's 10 o'clock. We was hoping for some Pedros, some red beans and rice or whatever, refried beans and some enchiladas, but they're going to be closed. Everybody and their brother but Waffle House.
I'll take anything right now.
Whataburger. Shotgun formation. Tassin again. He's going to throw it long. He's got a man down the field, and it is in and out of the hands. There's a flag, though, and that'll be a first down for the Bulldogs. Pass interference, 15-yard. Patty. He'll get at least the penalty, which is okay by me. Looked like he could have caught the ball, though, couldn't he? Or
I thought it was a good play by the Pace defender.
Defense?
Yeah.
Well, you and the fans on this side didn't think it was a pass interference, so you may be right about that.
We got another flag over here on the Patriots sideline. I think they might get another 15 yards.
May get another 15 for a little jaw jacking going on over here on the Pace side. There is another flag. And they're talking to the head coach of Pace right now, want to know what is it, what happened. So it could have been jaw jacking by the players or the sideline crews. We'll see what happens. The referee is explaining, and it looks like it's going to go against Pace. That flag is too. So they're going to assess both of those or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, they haven't assessed that flag yet.
It's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct. Another 15 yards.
Another 50. Yep, you're exactly right. So that moves the ball 30 yards without the clock running. Still 29 seconds showing in the third period. If the Bulldogs can counter and get some points on the board, you got to start somewhere, Corey.
Yeah.
Don't give me the side eye.
Yeah. Well, nobody can see that but you, too. But I appreciate you calling me out on the radio, brother. Tassin at our own 40-yard line. And, another high snap. This one gets over his head. Cobb able to fall on it. Way back, though, around the 23-yard line of the Dogs. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter with Pace on top, 27-8.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Tassin to begin the fourth quarter. Second and about 15, trying to throw. He's got a man wide open. He had to come back and adjust for it. It is a completion, I do believe, out across the 50, inside Patriot territory. up to the Patriot 47-yard line.
Is that number 3? I can't read the number.
Yes, number 3.
Number 3 on the with the catch. That's Reynolds. And if he wouldn't have underthrown that ball, he would have walked into the end zone.
Absolutely, you're correct.
But when they're that wide open, they do coach you to make sure you underthrow it. You want to make sure you get the completion. So, Tassin, first down and 10. And we started a little early over here. One of our receivers got an early jump. That's going to back us up 5. First down and 15 coming up for the Dogs.
Most of the scores are not a shock as far as the high school scores. The only shocker right now is the Virginia score. Not a shock that Pittsburgh beat Atlanta 9-3. I will say that's a little closer than I thought the game would be for Navarre. They're down now. Tate finally taking the lead 29-26.
Tassin gets it back to pass, and we got another pre-snap penalty.
Is it the Bulldogs again?
We're fixing to find out.
We may have jumped again.
We did.
Well, absolutely. On the receivers, that's 2 in a row. We can figure it out in a minute.
First and 20 now.
A lot of scores here. The Breeze is over 56-6. Niceville. Baker going to beat Houston County. Holmes County, that is a shock. They beat Chipley. That's amazing.
Tassin rolls out here to the near side, looking to throw, and has a completion out around midfield. Nope, they're going to say incomplete. He was out of bounds. Going to bring up second down and 20.
So Tassin rolled out and ran into his own player. Was that a blocker that hit?
I wasn't even going to bring that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holmes County beat Chipley, y'all. 16-0. That's unbelievable. That's got to be the biggest upset of the year.
Going to hand this ball off. Gets maybe 3 yards up on the left side. Third down and 17 coming up for the Dogs.
2-play territory, of course. 10 minutes left here in the ball game. I'm going to check something out here. I'm going to let you call this play, but I've got to look at something. I got to look at my notes.
Third and 15. 10 minutes left to go here in the football game. Pace on top 27-8. Tassin with it. He's going to take it. Tries to throw it. Just really dancing around back there. And incompletion.
Almost intercepted.
Going to bring up fourth down and 15. The intended target that time was Lawrence.
Holmes County coming in 2-3. Chipley 5-0, and Chipley's been killing everybody. And Holmes County with a great upset.
Dusty didn't have that one.
Dusty, we picked. I mean, I think we talked a little bit about it. Could be a little closer, but we didn't think Holmes County was going to beat Chipley.
Fourth and 15 for the Dogs. 5 receivers. Tassin under pressure once again, dancing around back there, trying to find somebody downfield, scrambling out, flips it, and short of his intended target. And that's going to be a turnover on downs for the Dogs.
He was wide open, too, and it was just a little short. Even if he had caught it right there, that would have been a first down. Just couldn't quite make it to him. That's going to be a turnover on downs, and that may be the fat lady is absolutely starting to warm up just a little bit, but maybe we can stop the warm-up song. We'll be right back.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Paint and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body, ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
Patriots back on offense, and they lose the football, and looks like the Dogs might have recovered.
How about it?
No signal yet. The ball was definitely out. There's a battle for it, and they're still looking.
Got to find the ball first.
Crestview's pointing their way. The Patriots not pointing at all.
And the Bulldogs
Now
are
they're-
celebrating now.
Well, now I don't know.
Who knows? Yep, the Bulldogs are going to get it.
Nope. Second down.
What? The Bulldogs ran off the field thinking that they had the ball, and they come out of the pile with the ball.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what they just said. Second down.
Yeah, they said second down. The Bulldog player handed the referee the ball, and he turned around and held up his finger. Second down. I don't know, maybe he's colorblind.
Well, we're going to call a timeout here with 9:30 left to go here in the football game. The pace is up 27-8.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And I just rewound the live stream, and number 88 recovered it, handed it to the referee, and umpire or referee, and turned around, and the ref said second down pace. Said 88, yeah, I don't care if you recovered it or not. At least on our view, it's on the live stream. Here we go. Pace with the ball, and man in motion. Washington going to hand it off to him. Is he going to throw it? He wanted to throw it, it looked like. He's trying a little halfback pass, possibly.
He lost about 6 yards. Third down and 12 coming up.
It's a long night to be watching 27-8 for the Bulldog fans, so they're sort of piling out of here. Not bad. We still have possibly the parents left over there and a few other good old-timers, fans. Gillis's shotgun formation. Washington drops back. Going for the jugular. Good defense, though. Huh?
That was a terrible, terrible call.
That was a bad call, people.
That was terrible.
I cannot believe they called that. We wasn't even around the receiver. It actually hit our guy in the back of the head. He had his hands up running down the field, and it hit us in the back of the back or somewhere on the body, but we didn't even touch. Maybe they'll pick it up. We didn't even touch the receiver. Nope, they're gonna call it on the Bulldogs. Automatic first down. Wow. I mean, come on, man. Did that kind of go to pace? When you see a call like that, you just wonder if this is their automata and they,
First off, I'm going to go ahead and say what is Pace doing throwing the football?
Exactly.
With 9 minutes left.
Exactly. Run the
Let's get the clock running.
Exactly.
If I had the lead anyway. I don't know.
Exactly.
There's a run for a gain of 5.
Yeah, why are we passing? Up by 19 with 9 minutes. Let the clock run. Chew it up.
Hey, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
We had a good incompletion there. I will say the back judge has been flag happy.
He has been very flag happy.
Anytime there's an incompletion back there, he's flipping a coin.
I wonder if he's an FSU fan and he's upset right now. Could be. You never know.
Never know.
Well, who has 19? Anybody got 19 on the spread? There's a handoff right up the middle. Big man running it. He's going to chug-a-lug it into a touchdown. Pace Patriots.
Number 44 on the carry, Shoemaker for the Patriots.
Oh, Shoemaker. That name sounds familiar, too. That a baseball guy? Pace now. 33, trying to make it 34-8. And Mr. Automatic steps out to put another point on the board. Down, up, and good. Splits the uprights. Don't touch the dial. We're going to give out some prizes here. Trying to keep you motivated to stay with us. We'll be right back.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. 34-8 is the score. And the Patriots are about to kick it back off to the Bulldogs here. Bulldogs, the last 5 games of the season will be at home. We won't have to worry about this late start, getting home at midnight on a game like tonight. And here's the kick. They pooch it down deep in their own, back around the 5-yard lines. The Bulldogs will take it and run it up the sidelines. That's Pat Rogers. And he'll get across the 20, about the 25-yard line. Appreciate everybody with all the scores. I'm going to go over them one more time before we wrap this thing up. And with, is that 8? I can't see the polls in my way.
8-18.
You've got to be kidding me. I feel like I've watched 2 football games. The first half seemed like an eternity. Generally, by 9 o'clock, we're done.
Yeah.
And that was halftime. And I feel like this last half has taken forever. Shotgun formation for Tass. And he's moving left to right on your radio dial. He's going to throw a little cross pattern pass, and it is caught by Rogers.
Gain of about 8. Second down and 2 coming up for the Dogs. Gets it out to about the 33-yard line. Crestview going quick.
Quick. Making a great comeback here. Tassin going to hand it off up the middle. Nothing there. See if we can get a repeat of the Niceville game. Down 28-7. 26 unanswered points. 26 would tie the ball game. But we had a little bit more time at Niceville. We started the comeback in the second period. Let's see what the Bulldogs can do here. Y'all hang tight. I got faith. Trips out here to the near side. Tass is going to throw it right across the middle. He finds his man. Boom, big hit. And Patty gets another first down. I believe that was Rogers.
It was. Up to the 48, first down and 10 for the Dogs.
Just a quick pass right over the middle, and Rogers ran over a player. Looked pretty tough there. Get the scores in. Right now, I'm going to be honest with you.
It's going to be a quick breakdown.
It's going to be a quick breakdown. Y'all better keep your ears pierced back to get that freebie stuff. Shotgun formation, Tassin. Drops back. He's looking long. He's got blitz problems. He's going to run over here to the near side to try to get out of trouble. And he throws it. He finds a receiver standing over here. I believe that was Johns, but I'm not for sure.
It was Johns. Gain of about 14 inside Patriot territory, down to the Patriot 38-yard line.
Tassin was looking long, and at the last second he looked over here to the near side.
We're going to have a water break, Tim.
Johns, why not a water break? Let's just go ahead and slow this game down as long as we can. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. The Bulldogs could be in it 34-8. Don't touch the dial.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
And we are back, and it is an interception by the Pace Patriots, and they run it back for a touchdown. Tassin was blitzed hard, and he threw it over there, and the only person was there was a Pace Patriot. And they ran it all the way back for a touchdown. Does that start the running clock after that? It is not going to start the running clock.
No. No.
That's about as bad as kissing your sister when you're down 41-8 and the running clock don't run. I mean, at this point, let the clock run. And I'm talking as a media guy.
Well, they're calling the touchdown back. I don't know.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's still going to be their ball.
It'll be Patriots' ball, but there was a hold on the play after the interception.
Something, yeah.
So there we go, or something to that effect. So we're going to go ahead and reset everything. I was getting a little excited. I was trying to do my math, and I'm just not that good. We made that 2-point conversion, so that's going to keep us out of the running clock. Listen, we're homers. We're all – if you're watching from Crestview, you got to love it. I mean, as far as – understanding the situation here. The game's over, but we're just enjoying ourselves, trying to come up with a reason to have you stay on the radio and on the YouTube. We appreciate you guys. You may see a great play. Somebody might break out and have a wonderful play, but it is Pace's ball at midfield at the 50-yard line. If they throw the ball, if I was Thomas Grant, I'd go over there and whip somebody. We've done it before, though, so he can't say much. Shotgun formation, Washington.
Grant hasn't done it, but it has happened.
Fumble. Ball's on the ground. It doesn't matter who recovers it. It is Pace's ball. I'm just saying. We can recover it if we want to. They're not going to give it to us. I just got a weird feeling about that. I could be wrong. Ask number 88.
Jeez.
I watched him. I went back and rewound it. He fell on it and handed it to the referee, and that guy looked at him and says, no, Pace's ball. Well, at least we're fixing to hold hands with Caroline. Sweet Caroline. The crowds are thinning out just a little bit.
We're inside of 5:30 to play.
We are inside of 5:30, but it ain't a running clock. I can tell you that. Handoff right up the middle. Big gain for the Patriots. They've got a good little running game, and guess who's not been on the field all night, and that's Williams. He went out on about the second or third play, and I thought that we had a chance. And listen, at halftime, 17-8, you've got to feel the same thing.
Yeah.
17-8, we're in the game. And whether we're gassed or whatever, I don't know. Pace just went into the locker room and said, you know what? Let's turn up the heat a little bit. Patriots now. Washington milking the clock. Please milk it, hand it off, run it, do something. Do not get a penalty. Don't run it out of bounds. Right up the middle. Now that's class act right there. Just run it up the middle. And that should be close to a first down. We'll see where they mark it. They're stopping the clock, though. We got to stop the clock because we don't want the brothers to get to Pedro's before 11 o'clock. Can you believe we're up here on a Friday night in Pace, Florida, close to 11 o'clock and still calling this game?
Maybe
somebody here.
There's somebody that works at Pedro's listening to the game.
Listen.
Can you keep it open?
Can you keep it open an extra hour
just
tonight?
30 more minutes.
Just help out the brothers. Help the brothers out. We are doing a community service here.
We'll even take Chili's or anybody listening. Texas Roadhouse, something.
Logan.
Oh,
no. Longhorns.
Anything, really.
Anything. Well, we got Waffle House.
Well, Waffle House.
Waffle House.
Well, we're going to call a timeout.
You got to be kidding. Who called a timeout? You got to be kidding me. My sideline guy said, I'm ready to go home. Look at him. All right, let's do this. Let me get some scores out and be done with this. Final Tate at the last second wins the ball game against Navarre. Navarre was leading that game pretty much the whole way, and they end up losing 29-26. I wonder how that happened, but what a great game that was. The Breezers go down to the Eagles 56-6. Everybody's going to beat the Breezers. Why is the Breeze so bad? You know why? Because Navarre got them. Everybody bounces around. Choctaw's got 20 new recruits this year. Confirmed. Doug, it's confirmed. Baker 43-16 over Houston County. And Holmes County beating Chipley 16-0. Blow my mind, why don't you? Shotgun formation for Washington and company. He's going to hand off right up the middle. No, he's not. It's a little Ricky, Tricky, Dicky, little Richard Nixon thing going on right there, and it'll be a first down. There's a flag. Let's stop the clock, Corey.
I would wish they would, really. The game has gone a little too fast.
I think they need to stay. It's going way too fast for me. I want another flag. But anyways, trickery dickery. Fake it to your first back and give it to the second back. Choctaw blows out Arnold 40-7 event finally. Destin was about to beat Opp, and Opp said, okay, we're finished playing. 48-19. Destin's got a bad schedule, man. I don't even know that. And Mosley, although I will say Milton did a good job holding Mosley to only 27 points, 27-14. Let's hear it for the Panthers. They're 5-1. They didn't win a game for like 2 years. And Ronnie Douglas comes out of retirement and said, I'm not going to wash any car washes anymore. I'm not going to sell any Piggly Wigglies food or anything like that. I'm going to coach again, and he's really turned that team around. Kudos to Ronnie and that team at Milton. Washington going to hand it off right up the middle, and the Bulldog says, we want you to get at least 12 yards on every play. But listen, you're looking at and watching one of the best offensive lines in the state of Florida. Bluntstown blows out W.S. Neal 38-7. Escambia beats Booker T. Escambia's coming to the doghouse. They finally won their first game 22-3. And I think me and Dusty finally, after studying the schedule, Booker T was 3-1 coming into this game, but they had played nobody, and Escambia had lost to a bunch of big teams, so they win that game. Appreciate everybody texting in. Andalusia rebounded off of the Pace game. Pace is going to run it out here to the near side. They've got some running room. Nope, they are tackled.
2:30 in county.
2:30. Rickards beats Fort Walton. Fort Walton scores 3 points on Rickards. I got a text. Oh, T.R. Miller got beat. UMS right. Mobile team. How about that? Clock is ticking, though. We're going to be out here in just a minute. We're going to wrap this up. We're going to see who's going to win this. We're going to give out a couple of them. Of course, if you pick Pace, if you pick Crestview, a bunch of people picked Crestview. You guys were still hoping for the best, and I was too. And A little bit more yardage for pace. They're just trying to burn the clock down. All right, let me see what we got here. What is the
1:30
28? No. I'm sorry. 26 is the spread right now?
Yeah, 26.
Anybody hit it on the head? Nobody hit it on the head, but it looks like our winner, nothing's going to change. It looks like our winner is going to be Haley Sapp, the big winner, and our runner-up is going to be Rachel Payne. So right now, we got Haley picked 21 pace and Rachel Payne picked 20. So they'll be our winners tonight, no matter if the Bulldogs score or if Pace scores again. So you guys are winners. I'll text you all your stuff. Congratulations to Haley Sapp. You know, I think Haley won last. She's like 2-0. She won last week. Somebody Sapp did. So that's good. And so Haley, you'll win a $50 gift certificate to Joey and $20 to Blends, a buffet down at the restaurant, and 2 tickets to the PCA Rodeo in Brewton, Alabama. There's a handoff. Pace still trying to move the ball. Rachel, I'm going to give you a text for 2 tickets to the PCA Rodeo also. Appreciate you guys. Next week, the Bulldogs will be playing Pine Forest. We're not going to have an interview from the coach. Don't think I'd want to talk to him. I'm going to give him a week.
It's the last play here.
Yeah, last play here. And that'll be it. The Bulldogs will go down. Listen, Pace is one of the best teams in this area. Don't hold your heads. Listen, we can win out. I think even though losing this game like we did, we win out, we are going to the playoffs. I really believe that. Pace is going to run one last time, and that'll be the game. Your final score here is 34-8. Real quick, let me do a couple things. I got to give a shout out to all of our great sponsors, Okaloosa Gas. You guys have been, Eddie and the gang have been fantastic to us, helping us out, sponsoring the halftime show. Brewton Rodeo again is next weekend. You want to get out for that. Joey the Jeweler, Joey, you guys are awesome. Casey Electric, been the longest. They've been the band show sponsor for 40 years. Blends with Benefits, they're a new one this year. They're up there on North 85, Crestview Paint and Body. That family there has been with us a very long time. Perry's Transmission, he's new this year. Appreciate you, Perry. Over there, he's over there right in front of Twin Hills Park. Of course, Dixie Dan Powell with Powell Injury Law has been with us. The Coaches Show, I've been doing the Coaches Show for 25 years, since 2000, and I appreciate Dixie so much. The Holloway Agency, of course, Dusty's been with me a long time. He's in semi-retirement right now. Moulton's Pharmacy. You want a drug? You want a new drug like Huey Lewis in the news? Moulton's Pharmacy. CQ Roofing. For over 25 years now, those guys, the Coyers, have been doing a great job on top of houses. Bratney Funeral Service. When it means the most for your family in a situation like that, Bratney, Terry has been with us in this community for 40 years, working for Mr. Whitehurst before he passed, and then he started his own business. I think Terry's up to like 20-something years now servicing us. Factory Cuts on Main Street. Those guys do a great job. You want a fancy cut, go to Factory Cuts. Durrell's Lock and Safe. Dylan, his grandfather, started that, I think, back in 2000, right about the time I started the restaurant. He's given out, if you've got a player on the team, or you are a player and you get locked out of your car, you get a discount for using Durrell's Lock and Safe. Hub City Bingo, one of Scott's favorite places to go. Hub City Bingo. There in Northview Plaza. And Till Waters. Bruce, I appreciate you, buddy. Did you? I'm sorry. I feel for you tonight. Big FSU guy there. But Till Waters, you going to buy a house or sell a house? Go to Till Waters. Appreciate it. Your final score here is 34-8. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. We got to break it down. We're starving half to death. Good night, everybody.